When in this world the headlines read of those whose hearts are filled with greed, who rob and steal from those who need to right this wrong with blinding speed, goes underdog, 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 underdog. Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Underdog, underdog.
I'm sure of it, Warden. It's all up and down the grapevine. There's going to be a prison break.
Bad, bad.
And the leader, well, he's the worst of all.
You don't mean?
Yep,
Public enemy #1?
Riff Raff. And he's got together a bunch of the prisoners to make a new mob.
But even if they get out, what about the river?
I don't know, Warden, but they got some kind of plan.
This is terrible. We've got to do something to stop them.
Only one way to stop Riff Raff.
You don't mean?
Yep,
The world's greatest hero?
yep, Underdog.
But how can we get him?
Call Sweet Polly Purebred. She'll know how to get Underdog.
I'll call her right now.
Of course I want to help you, Warden, but Underdog is always very busy. I wouldn't want to call him unless it's extremely important.
Tell her.
Well, Sweet Polly, seems like Riff Raff is getting a new gang together here in prison and plans to crash out. Maybe tonight.
Break out?
Yep, me and some of the other guards heard the men talking.
What did they say?
Well, first we heard the prisoners who were saying,
What'd you say, Needles? Riff Raff has just made me one of his new mob, and we're breaking out real soon.
You! Riff Raff making you one of the gang! A guy who spends all his time sewing! That's the biggest laugh I ever heard!
Oh, yeah?
Meow!
Like I said, I'm crashing out with Riff Raff.
Yeah, sure, Needles, sure!
Gee, Smitty, if I didn't know better, I'd think it was packing to leave.
Won't be long now. I'm crashing out of here.
You? You and who else?
Me and Riff Raff. Riff just made me one of his new gang.
You! he made a blacksmith one of his gang. My blacksmith went out with a horse and buggy.
Oh, yeah?
Stop! I believe you. You're one of Riff's gang.
Hey, Nails, why are you shining up your shoes? You're going somewhere.
out I'm going.
You're crashing out. That's a hot one. Even if you get past the walls, how you think you'll get across the river?
I'm going with Riff Raff. He made me one of his new mob.
You a member of Riff Raff's gang? You a broken down carpenter? That's the best one I ever heard.
Yeah, well, here it is. Like I said, I'm breaking out. So you see, Sweet Polly, it looks like a real crash out.
I'll call Underdog right away.
Far across town, the ultrasonic hearing of Underdog, now disguised as Shoeshine, heard the cries of Sweet Polly.
Where, oh, where has my Underdog gone?
Here, sir, perhaps you can finish the other shoe yourself.
And quickly, Shoeshine raced to a nearby telephone booth and became...
So I had to say, now you listen here, Mabel. You try and give me any of your...
Please, dear madam, hurry. I must use the phone booth.
Meanwhile, back at the prison...
That's right, Riff. I just got the word. They sent for Underdog.
Then we are not waiting. We are going over the wall right now.
What about him? Does he go along with us?
Of course he goes along.
But why, Riff? Why you gonna take him along?
I'll tell you, boys. Just in case, that's why. Just in case.
Just in case.
Just in case of what?
Never mind. Now, come on. We're crashing out of this joint.
Will Shoeshine be able to get into that phone booth? And what will Riff Raff and his gang do if they get over the wall? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode. For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouse. Klondike Cat.
It's been terrible, Klondike Cat. Savoir-Faire has been stealing food everywhere.
Don't you worry, Major Minor. When that little old mouse realizes that I, Klondike Cat, the world's greatest mouse trapper, am on his trail, he'll stay undercover for good.
Bravo, Klondike. Now I think I'll really be able to enjoy this delicious steak. I say, my steak is gone.
So's mine.
And the pickles.
And the catsup.
Everything.
Yeah, but who could have done it?
Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Marshmallow.
After him, Klondike. Get that mouse.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. Mush dogs!
Halt, Malamute. Let us prepare a surprise for Klondike Cat.
Yep.
Come on, dogs! We're gaining on that mouse! Yeah, train crossing? What in the world is it doing way out here? It's a trick! A sneaky trick! Mush! Yeah! Whoa! Yeah!
To the greatest skier in all of the Klondike, this handsome trophy.
Well, gee, thank you, Judge. Yeah!
Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Whoa!
Aha! The cup on the head will keep Klondike Cat busy while we stop for the steak dinner. Halt, Malamute.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. But where did he go?
And now for the delicious steak dinner.
Maybe those campers saw which way Savoir-Faire went.
So, Klondike Cat is back on the trail. We must postpone dinner and prepare for Monsieur Cat.
Howdy, old prospector. Have you seen a mouse on a dog sled go by here? I gotta catch him.
Oh, yes. They were headed for town. If you will take the shortcut between those two trees, you can get to town ahead of them.
Thanks, old prospector. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. Yeah!
At last, time for the steak dinner.
Savoir-Faire, I hereby arrest you for stealing steak. Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy.
Ah, there, Tooter, you've got that look in your eye again. What is it you want to be this time, huh?
Well, Mr. Wizard, I reckon I'd like to make my fortune. What I want to be is a prospector in the Klondike. I want to strike gold.
But, mein boy, that is a life for rugged men. It is very hard, the life of the prospector.
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard. Let me try it, huh? Please.
Well, very well, mein boy, but be careful. Well, a bunch of the boys was whooping it up in the Malamute saloon, when who should come through the swinging doors but the gentleman known as Lou.
Yeah, I'll have a lemonade.
A lemonade?
One lemonade coming up.
Hey, kid. You come up here looking for gold?
Yep. Here, tell, there's gold in them there hills.
Don't you believe it, kid. There's no gold here. Is there, fellas?
Ah!
Gold! Gold! He struck gold!
Where?
Up in them there hills!
You see, I told you.
First thing the prospector did was to go to the store for the supplies.
Yeah, I'll take a penny's worth of licorice, a penny's worth of caramels, and a nickel's worth of sour balls.
Once he had the supplies, he harnessed up the dogs to the sled. These was very savage animals and had to be shown who was the boss.
Nice doggy, nice doggy, here doggy. Yeah, please, fellas.
Hey, whoa, stop! Miss! Mush! That's it! Mush!
Once the prospector had shown the dog team who was the boss, they would obey his every command.
Left, I say.
The trail to the gold field was very dangerous. One of the most dangerous things was the avalanche. Sometimes even a very tiny noise would start a whole mountain sliding down. When the prospector got to the gold fields, he would begin panning for gold. This was done by collecting sand from the river bottom and seeing if there was any gold in it. If the prospector discovered gold, he kept very quiet about it because the bad man would jump his claim. They was known as claim jumpers.
Gold! Gold! Yoo-hoo! Gold!
And then there would be a big race to town because the first man there could claim all the gold. This race was also very dangerous because the bad men would stop at nothing to get to town first. They had many tricks. Sometimes they would cut the harness on the dog team.
Mush! Hey!
Other times they would roll big stones down on the trail.
Missed me that time!
But the courageous young prospector kept on. When all else failed, the claim jumpers would do the false trail trick.
Shortcut to town, huh? I'll fool those claim jumpers. Help, Mr. Wizard! Please help!
Well, again I gotta say, drizzle, trazzle, truzzle, trom. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
All right. right, boys, let's go. We're crashing out of here. Okay, boys, over the wall.
They're breaking out, Warden.
They can't get past the river.
I think they got a plan, Warden. You know that riffraff.
Oh, where can Underdog be? I've been calling and calling.
So I said, oh, no, you don't. Just
Please, dear madam, hurry. I must use the phone booth.
There it is, Riff, the river. And I can hear those guards behind us.
Now what do we do, Riff? You said you had a plan.
Take it easy, boys. Everything's in a bag. Here you are, needles. Sailcloth, so you can show us a big sail. And this sail came from the ghost ship of Captain Kidd. Here you are, Smitty. Iron from the ghost ship of Captain Kidd. Let's see it turn us out an anchor. And for you, Nails, special wood from the ghost ship of Captain Kidd. Start rebuilding that old ship.
What about him? We're doing all the work. What's he along for?
Just in case. That's what for.
Just in case. Meanwhile, back at the phone booth, that woman was finally leaving, and humble and lovable Shoeshine stepped into the phone booth to become Underdog.
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
The bloodhounds are after them, and those prisoners can't swim that river.
I think they've got a plan, Warden.
Oh, if only Underdog were here.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, hurry, Underdog. Riffraff and a strange new mob are escaping from prison.
The river should stop them. It always has.
But I think they've got a plan. Underdog, you'd better rush down to the riverbank.
All right, snap to it. Haul up the anchor and let's get out of here. Get that sail into the wind.
I heard them talking near this tree, but now they've disappeared on me.
Shh! Everybody keep quiet.
We can see Underdog, Riff. Why can't he see us?
Because this is a ghost ship. Nobody can see it. And that's how we're going to rob every other ship on the high seas.
After escaping from the mighty Underdog, Riff and his mob began terrorizing every ship on the ocean. Military ships. Where'd that rope ladder come from? It just came out of nowhere.
All right, sailor boys. Up with the hands. We are taking all your guns and ammunition and supplies.
Riffraff and a ghost ship. Riff's gang robbed private yachts.
It's a lovely day, Henry.
Sure is a perfect day for fishing.
My pearls! They've disappeared!
Riffraff and a ghost ship.
Huge passenger liners were robbed.
Okay, boys, start at the top and work your way down.
The situation seemed hopeless. Even the mighty Underdog could do nothing in the face of a ghost ship.
I cannot fight what I cannot see, and the ghost ship's invisible even to me.
But unknown to Underdog, TV's top reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred, had decided to take a dangerous gamble to try and capture Riff and his mob.
I'm nailing myself in this crate. When Riffraff and his gang rob the ship, they'll be taking me along. I can call out and Underdog will be able to find the ghost ship.
Will Polly's plan work? Will she be able to stop Riffraff and his gang of pirates? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
When in this world the headlines read of those whose hearts are filled with greed, who rob and steal from those who need to right this wrong with blinding speed, goes Underdog, 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 Underdog. speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who rob or plunder. Underdog. Underdog.
Riff Raff had his new gang aboard a ghost ship, a ship which no one could see, and they were robbing all the other ships in the ocean.
Hey, Riff, why do we have to keep feeding this guy and giving him a share of the loot?
Just in case, boys. That's the reason.
Just in case.
Look, another ship.
Okay, boys. We'll rob that ship before our really big job.
You mean?
You mean?
You mean?
I mean the Queen May. So let's knock off that little merchant ship, and then we'll head for the Queen May. All right, everybody, just stay where you are. Get those crates aboard the ghost ship, boys.
Little did Riff Raff know that inside one of those crates, Sweet Polly Purebred had hidden herself.
That's it, boys. Let's get aboard the ghost ship. Next stop, the Queen May.
Oh, man, Riff. We're really ready for that Queen May now. We got lots of guns. And we got more food. And we got Sweet Polly Purebred. Sweet Polly Purebred.
Sweet Polly
Purebred.
Underdog, help! Underdog! Oh, where has my underdog gone? Oh, where can he be? Oh, where has my underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
She'll bring Underdog even if he can't see the ship. He'll be able to follow the sound of her voice.
Don't worry about it, boys. I'm ready for Underdog. That's the reason for just in case Underdog arrives. Okay, Witch Doctor, do your stuff.
What's he doing, Riff? How's he gonna stop Underdog?
He's a witch doctor. And whatever happens to that doll also happens to Underdog.
Oh, no, it can't be.
There he comes now.
Him do whatever doll do. See me turn doll on back.
I've lost control of what I do. My arms are stiff and helpless, too.
That's great, Witch Doctor. Stop him right there.
Make him do something else, Witch Doctor.
Watch him do this.
Okay, Witch Doctor. Let it go.
Oh, you cruel beasts! You'll pay for this.
Hey, we've got Underdog, and nobody else has a chance to find our ghost ship. Come on, boys. Let's have a toast to me before we head for the Queen May. You too, Witch Doctor. Just leave that little witch doll and Underdog right where they are. Here's to me, boys, the greatest pirate of them all.
Look, that seagull has got the Underdog doll.
Grab him.
He's flying away with the doll, and that means Underdog, too.
So what? That seagull ought to keep him plenty busy. While we take care of the Queen May.
Oh, you cruel, cruel beasts!
Will Riff and his mob really take over the high seas? And what strange fate lies ahead for the once mighty Underdog? The amazing answers lie ahead in our next exciting episode.
Klondike Cat, he's after savoir-faire. What a rat, he's stealing everywhere. Klondike Cat, we'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat, he's always on the trail. Klondike Cat, through rain or snow or hail. Klondike cat. That cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
There. Wanted, dead or alive. Savoir faire. Yeah. Yeah, that ought to... Who did that? Who did that? All right now, this has gone far enough. Who's doing this to me?
Savoir faire is everywhere.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. I'll invent a secret weapon. It sure is hard work pushing this secret weapon up the mountain. But it'll be worth it, 'cause there's Savoir Faire's hideout down there. I'll just wait till he shows himself, then kablooey! Aha! There he is. I've got him. Ready, aim, fire!
Savoir faire is everywhere.
Yeah!
Klondike, I thought you were in the mountains capturing Savoir Faire.
You almost got him too, Major. Only something went wrong with my secret weapon. But I'll get him this time!
Ah, good show of spirit, Klondike.
Now, just let him show himself around that cabin and kablooey! Yoo-hoo! There he is! Fire!
Klondike, but I thought...
Y'all make mincemeat out of that mouse!
Yes, good chap. Carry on.
Savoir faire is everywhere. Fire one. Savoir faire is
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Well, now, Tooter, let me guess what it is you was wishing today. The hat on the broom handle? Is maybe the street sweeper, no, Tooter?
No is right, Mr. Wizard. I'm hankering to be a private in the army.
In the army? Well, that is a very fine ambition, Tooter. The army will make the fine, brave man out of the young turtle boy. As soon as the boy is in the army, the first thing is to get the uniform. The fine army clothes is always the perfect fit. Well, if maybe there is not the perfect fit, the fine army tailors makes the expert alterations. Then the new soldier is so happy with the new uniform, he nearly pops the buttons with pride. And once he is in uniform, the new army private reports to the sergeant, who's always like the father to the privates.
All right, Private Tooter. I'm gonna be like a father to you, see? You might have heard that us sergeants are tough on privates, but not me. No hitting on the head. No slugging in the stomach. No using the men for a punching bag. I believe in being fair with all my men. Now, let's start your training.
First, the kind fatherly sergeant has to get the new private into the best physical shape. So there is the running around the track.
Just follow me. Faster. 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 That's enough.
Army's sort of got me going around in circles.
Next, the new private must learn the marching and drilling.
2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. To the rear, arc, rear, arc, rear, arc, rear, arc, company,
Looks like I sort of got in over my head, I reckon.
It's now time for the young private to go through the obstacle course, a very important part of the training.
All right, Private Tooter. Just go up this road, hand over hand like this.
Okay, Sarge, here I come. You sure don't seem to be getting no place in the army. Reckon I gotta move faster. Now I'm getting someplace.
Next, on the obstacle course, was the high wall. The object was to jump high, catch the top of the wall, and if at first the private does not succeed, he must try. Never give up is the motto of the army private.
Well, I reckon there's more than one way to skin a wall. Oh, man, this here army is starting to leave me flat.
Once the new private was in the best physical condition, the army would divide its men into 2 groups and then pretend like they was fighting the real war.
All right, Private Tooter. Our objective is to capture that machine gun on the hill. Go get it, Private Tooter.
Lucky thing them fellers are only using pretender bullets. If they was using real bullets, I might get hurt. Now, hold on here, fellers. All right, I'll just toss this here hand grenade and... I reckon I didn't let her fly soon enough, but this here bazooka gun is sure to do the trick. Shell must be stuck. Well, I'll just... Help! Help, Mr. Wizard! I'm blasting off for the moon! Help!
Well, once again I say, Dressel, drassel, drossel, drum, time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always I tell you, Tooter, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is as the happiest lot.
The once mighty Underdog was controlled by a tiny witch doctor doll, now being carried by a seagull. Anything the doll did, Underdog did too. Meanwhile, as Underdog floated helplessly through the air, Riff Raff and his mob prepared to rob the Queen May.
This will make us the greatest pirates of all time, robbing the Queen May.
You beasts! If only Underdog were free to stop you.
Him stop no one.
That's right, Witch Doctor. Poor old Underdog has to go wherever that seagull takes the doll. Haul up the anchor, boys. Let's go get the Queen May.
And now the seagull carrying the Underdog doll had reached a strange island.
I get weaker and weaker and weaker, it seems. I have no more control than I have in my dreams.
Now the monkey seemed to tire of playing with the Underdog doll. He looked up above him at the fiery volcano and then slowly began to climb. It was clear that he meant to drop the doll into the roaring volcano. Was this the end of Underdog? Meanwhile, at the Queen May.
Where did that rope ladder come from?
It came out of nowhere, Captain.
All right, everybody, stay where you are. This is Riff Raff and his ghost ship gang. We're robbing the Queen May.
Robbing the Queen May? It's unheard of! Get them, sailors!
We're the greatest pirates in the wild!
Oh, is there no one that can stop Riff Raff? Where is my poor, poor Underdog?
He'll drop the doll down the volcano flue, and when he does, I'll burn up too.
Yes, the spell of the witch doctor was powerful. Underdog knew that he had only one hope to overcome the spell. He had to reach the ring on his finger.
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill. I'm free of the doll and filled with might. Now I'll get Riff and put things right.
Like taking candy from a baby. Don't miss a thing, boys. Be sure to get all the wallets and jewels from the passengers.
You'll never get away with this, Riff!
How can we lose? You can't find us because you can't see us. Just look out there. We're loading supplies on that ship. What can you see? Not a thing. Nothing but Underdog and a paintbrush and a ship. And Underdog, a brush, he's back and he's painting our ship. Oh, boy!
Yay, Underdog! Underdog!
Oh, Underdog! I knew you'd get free somehow.
Yes, the brave, intrepid Underdog painted the ghost ship so that all the world could see it, and Riff Raff and his mob were easily captured. All was right with the world again. Once more, people could look up and say,
"Look, up in the sky! It's a plane!
It's a bird.
It's a frog!
Frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me, Underdog.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog. When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, power of thunder, fighting all who plunder. Underdog. Underdog.
The entire world was startled one evening as a brilliant white light flashed across the sky.
What is it? It's a comet, I think. Look, Eliza, a bloomin' flying saucer.
Nah, Henry, there's no such thing.
Oh, comrade, in the glorious people's sky, another glorious people's satellite.
Yeah, so, you seen one, you seen them all.
Hey, Johnny, look! Northern Lights!
Ah, don't be a dope, it's skyrockets.
Saucer!
Satellite. Comet.
Meteor!
Big firefly.
Great giant balloon.
And as the strange object went round and round the Earth, it got closer and closer to the Earth's surface. So forceful was the impact that a long canyon was dug out of the Earth and the strange object nestled within. Immediately, reporters and TV cameras were rushed to the scene. Among them, of course, was that ace TV reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred.
There certainly is a lot of excitement around here, viewers. A group of famous scientists is examining the strange object.
Well, it does not tick, so it's not a bomb. Bombs always tick.
Obviously, it is a stone. Oh, it looks like a cantaloupe.
Maybe it's a stone cantaloupe.
Don't be silly. Cantaloupes are green. This is gold.
Maybe it's a ripe stone cantaloupe.
Oh, I wish Underdog were here. He would know what it is. Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where can he be? Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone? If you can hear me, Underdog, please come and help me. Please come and help me, Underdog.
Hearing Polly's plea for help, humble, lovable Shoeshine put the finishing touch to the shoe he was shining and, excusing himself politely, started around the corner and into a telephone booth where seconds later he became...
When Polly is puzzled, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
No doubt about it. It's a meteorite.
Yeah, it's a meteorite, all right. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Oh, meteorite. Look in the sky.
What, another one?
Run! It's gonna crash.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Huh, it's just Underdog.
Where's this thing that puzzles you? Let me see what I can do.
Not necessary, Underdog. We've figured it out. The best scientific minds available have definitely established this as a meteorite.
There's no need for me today, so I will just be on my way.
Once the excitement was over, the reporters and TV cameramen left. The crowd drifted away and the meteorite was left alone in its crater. But that night, a strange thing happened. So, it was not a meteorite after all. And who are these mysterious figures it carried to Earth? And what do they want? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner. dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouse. Klondike Cat. Now, remember, Klondike Cat, I'm counting on you to stand guard while I'm gone. This delicious imported cheese arrived today, and we mustn't allow it to be stolen by savoir-faire.
Don't you worry a minute, Major Minor. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Good, good.
I'll just make sure this cheese is safe and sound in the refrigerator.
Oh, what a shame, Malamotte. The table is set, but the cupboard is bare.
Cheese.
Aha, you are right, Malamotte. Cheese. We must go. Mush, Malamotte, mush!
Little will that savoir-faire know what's going to happen if he comes here. This is a foolproof burglary alarm wired to every door and window in the house. Right now it is not plugged into the wall so I can touch the wire. But if it was plugged in, if it was plugged in and I touched this wire like this, how did that happen? I know it wasn't plugged in. Savoir-faire? No. He'll never get that round of cheese. Even savoir-faire can't get into that refrigerator as long as I'm here.
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
And now, to the feast of cheese.
Not so fast there, savoir-faire. I'm taking you to jail. Tricky, huh? But not tricky enough to escape Klondike Cat. I'll boil him in oil. I'll shoot him at sunrise.
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
Y'all make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Uh-oh.
You halt or I'll shoot. This is it, savoir-faire. I'm gonna blast you into outer space.
Oh, I would not do that.
Why not?
Because if you shoot me, I drop the cheese to the ground below, and she break into 1,000 pieces.
Why, you...
The cheese.
The cheese.
My goodness.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy.
Boola boola, boola boola, rah, rah, sis boom ba, hit him down low and hit him up high. Fight, 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 yay, team.
My, Tudor, aren't we in the good spirits today? Where have you been, my boy? And what have you been doing?
I've been to a football game, Mr. Wizard. The Golden Valley Galoots versus the New York Knuckleheads. Oh, what a game. And that's what I come to see about. I sure would like to be one of them professional football players. Going out for a pass. Out, out.
But, my boy, professional football players is a big fellas. They's maybe 300 pounds. And you's just a little turtle boy. You would be squashed. Why not try the ping pong or maybe croquette?
Oh, come on, Mr. Wizard. What I lack in size, I make up in speed.
Very well, if you are so determined. It's the big game between the Tudor Towers and the Blackie Barkers. One of the most exciting moments in the game is the kickoff. The two teams line up at each end of the field, and then the Barkers kicks off the ball to the Towers. Then the sure-fingered quarterback on the Towers team catches the ball. I say, he catches the... He finally catches the ball, tucks it under his arm, and goes charging up the field. Once they have possession of the ball, they would begin the slow but steady march up the field. First, the clever quarterback calls for the center line plunge.
42, 38, 11-9, hike!
Sometimes the Barkers line was so solid, it was running into the stone wall. Then the shrewd quarterback would call for the end run.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, hike!
When the going on the ground got too rough, the smart quarterback took to the air for the forward pass. Running way down the field, he would leap high into the air to catch the ball. Many touchdowns was made this way. Every professional football player knows many tricks to use for the plays that will fool the other team, like the famous Statue of Liberty play. Here, one player would pretend to throw the forward pass, but instead, his teammate would sneak around and take the ball. This was always good for a few yards, one way or the other. Sometimes the smart quarterback would call for the double wing, single wing, tailback, triple reverse. This was meant to confuse the other team, which it did, but it also confused a few other people. Another favorite trick of the professional footballer was the hidden ball trick. One man would get the ball, then they would pass it around so that the other team would not know who had the ball. Then they would run for the touchdown.
Okay, now, where's that there ball?
Ball? I thought you had it.
And I thought you had it.
Once a touchdown had been made, it was time to kick off again, and the team would bring in the special man to do the kicking. It took a great deal of skill. First, the ball had to be held in just a certain way. Then the kicker would run forward and...
Help, Mr. Wizard! Help me! Please, Mr. Wizard!
Well, what can I do? Drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drone. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
In our last episode, a strange object had landed on Earth, and under cover of darkness, two mysterious figures had emerged.
So this is Earth. There certainly is plenty of food here. Look at all these delicious rocks.
Can't you stop eating for once? We have work to do. Hand me the stone phone. Mission 1 calling Planet Granite. Mission 1 calling Planet Granite. Come in, please.
This is Planet Granite. Is that you, Gravel?
That's right. Crusher and I just arrived. Let me talk to Captain Marblehead.
Check. This is Captain Marblehead.
What are your orders, oh peerless leader?
You ought to take the granite gun I gave you and capture 12 Earth people to work as slaves in the rock mines.
Yes, my leader. Over and out. All right, Crusher, let's go. Get the granite gun.
Before we go to work, let's eat.
Good idea. Can't do a good job on an empty stomach.
Hey, Gravel, you should try some of this limestone. It's delicious.
You're right. That is good. Not as good as the limestone at home, but good. Pass me another chunk.
Know what I'd like for dessert? Some nice white marble. There's some.
How is it?
It's an adequate little white marble.
Well, enough of this. Let's get to work. We need those slaves.
How about him?
I could have sworn there was a cop there.
Shine, mister?
I saw what you did to Shoeshine. What kind of...
Well, that's an even dozen slaves.
Right. I'll call our leader. This is Mission 1 calling Planet Granite.
This is Captain Marblehead. Well?
Mission accomplished, oh great leader.
Good. Did anyone see you?
Not a soul.
Chief, I've been following some suspicious characters. They're turning people to stone.
Yeah, I know. We've had other reports. Shoot first and ask questions later.
Chief, the bullets just bounce off them like they were made of stone. Send help.
I want every man on this. Borrow tanks from the Army, ships from the Navy. We've got to stop those things. Those... whatever they are.
Can the combined forces of the police and the Army stop the men from the planet Granite? What of Underdog? Can he break out of the granite block and help? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, power of thunder, fighting over power of thunder. Underdog. Underdog. Underdog.
Two rock-eating marble men from the planet Granite had invaded Earth and using a special gun turned people into blocks of stone, including Sweet Polly and Shoeshine. Now the police and the army were trying to stop them from getting away.
Here they are! Fire!
The gravel. We're being attacked.
This ought to be fun.
Well, that didn't take long.
Now let's load these blockheads into the ship and head back for the planet Granite.
Yeah, and some decent food. These Earth stones just don't have the flavor of the stones of home.
Well, come on then. If we don't get back pretty soon, we'll catch it from the leader.
And so it was that a short time later, the two stone men with their cargo entered the throne room of Captain Marblehead, dictator of the planet Granite.
We are back, O peerless leader, with the slaves, and we are returning to you the mighty granite gun.
Well done. Guards, crack open the slaves.
What's the meaning of this? Where are we? Who are you? I'll report you to the police.
The police. Ha! Your pitiful police are 1,000,000 miles away. You are on the great planet Granite. We are the Marbleheads, and you are our slaves.
Slaves?
Oh my, slavery is a very evil thing. I beg you, sir, to stop this outrage.
Stop it! Nonsense! We need slaves to work in the rock mines. You see, we live on rocks. They are our food. We have the most delicious rocks in the universe. But it is very difficult to mine the rocks. That is why we have slaves. Take them away to the mines.
Oh, if only Underdog were here. He could help us. Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where can he be? Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
Little did she know that Underdog was standing right next to her, but could not help without revealing his true identity. However, he had a plan.
Why don't we revolt against these evil masters?
Revolt?
How can we?
How can we revolt? We're no match for the marble men.
They have the granite gun.
But we must try. We must capture the granite gun. It's our only chance.
Slaves of the world, arise. You have nothing to lose but your chains. In the excitement of the revolt, I will have a chance to assume my real identity and save the day.
Now, here's what we'll do.
Will the revolt be a success? Will Shoeshine find a way to become Underdog? The answers lie ahead in our next exciting episode.
Klondike Cat,
He's after savoir-faire. What a rat. He's stealing everywhere. Klondike Cat. We'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat. He's always on the trail. Klondike Cat. Through rain or snow or hail. Klondike Cat. That cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
Now then, we've locked all the new supplies in the storehouse, Klondike Cat.
With Klondike Cat on guard, Major Minor, you don't have a thing to worry about. If that savoir-faire tries to break in this storehouse, I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
We're counting on you, Klondike.
The new food supplies will be most delicious, Madame. But first, we must get rid of the Klondike Cat. Oh, yes, very good, Madame. Klondike Cat?
Oh, there you are. You're about the shortest Klondike cop I ever saw.
There is a phone call for you from Major Minor.
Must be important. Hello? Yeah, Major Minor?
Hello? Major Minor? Hello? Hello, Major Minor?
Savoir-faire is everywhere. And now, the storehouse.
I'll hang him up by his thumbs. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
And now for the door. Time for the hasty exit.
I just dare you to try that again, savoir-faire.
First, we make the pot of coffee. And now we add the special hot pepper.
Oh boy, a coffee break.
Hurry, hurry, Madame. Soon we will eat the tasty meal.
You'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
This is the last one, Malamut. Mush, Malamut, mush.
That savoir-faire won't get another chance at this food. I'm not falling for any more of his tricks. Boy, this guarding sure makes me tired. Wow! Major Minor thinks of everything. Yeah, I'll just take the weight off of my feet for a while. What is this? Stop! Let me out! I'm not... Will you not...
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, blast off. Savoir-faire is everywhere. And now we load the food on the sled. Hey, hurry, Malamut. Here comes the Major Minor. Mush, Malamut, mush.
What's this, Klondike Cat? Sitting down on the job? Oh, I see you captured savoir-faire.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep
up in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Well, Tooter, my boy. Come in. My, don't you smell nice? Suddenly mit perfumes room is full. Is that you?
Yep, I've been to the barber shop.
I know. You want to be a barber?
Nope, but it's an idea. What I really came to see you about is that while I was at the barber's, I was reading this magazine called Field and Scream, and it was all about duck hunting. That's what I want to be, a duck hunter. Out there with my trusty dog, the rising sun, the mist over the marshes. Then here come the ducks. Bang, bang, bang. Oops, sorry.
That's all right, my boy. But to tell you plain, I don't think you're going to like hunting. It's not what it looks like in those fancy magazines, but if you really want to try. The first thing a good duck hunter needs is to have his head examined, because he's slightly nutty, but that's just a little joke of mine. What he really needs is good warm clothes, because where the ducks is, it's very cold. He needs at least 3 pairs of long johns. 1, 2, 3. And then the wool shirt, 2 sweaters, a big mackinaw, a hat with flaps, 2 pairs of pants, and 4 pairs of socks, and heavy boots with lots of laces. Then he is ready, a dashing, daring figure ready for the call of the wild. All he needs now is his trusty shotgun. And his faithful dog.
Down, boy. Down, I say. It's down, down, down!
Since ducks is waterfowl, the duck hunters sometimes use a boat called a duck boat. It's not very big, and the experienced hunter takes great care when he gets in.
Steady!
Once in the duck boat, the hunter calls his faithful dog in, too.
Wait a minute, you big oaf. Wait. Well, at least I get a good view from up here. Quiet now. Here they come.
The well-trained dog keeps quiet until the hunter shoots the birds. Then he goes into the water after them.
Not yet. Not yet.
And then the faithful dog retrieves the game. Sometimes the hunter uses a duck blind, which is a little platform covered all over with bulrushes so that the ducks can't see it.
Hey, Quackenbush, get a load of that booby in the blind down there.
Well, what do you know? Shall we?
After you, Alphonse.
Hey, fellers, wait a minute. You're a little mixed up, aren't you? I'm the hunter.
Sometimes to attract the ducks, the clever hunter uses a duck call. This call never fails to attract the ducks.
My dear, what's that dreadful sound? Perhaps someone is in terrible pain.
No, Hortense. It's just that phony hunter trying to sound like a duck.
Some nerve. He sounds more like a moose to me.
Help, Mr. Wizard! Help! I'm through with duck hunting forever. You see, I'm throwing away my gun. Help!
Thistle, trassle, trussle, throne. Time for this hunter to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
captured by the Marble Men and put to work in the rock mines as slaves, Sweet Polly and Shoeshine were about to try a daring escape. No sooner had they been locked in their cell for the night when...
Guard! Guard!
What is it?
I'd like a drink of water, please.
Wouldn't you know? All right, stand back from the door. Here.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Let me out! Let me out!
So far, so good. Now to capture the granite gun.
Captain Marblehead always keeps it in his throne room.
What's going on here? Guards! Guards!
Run! Run!
Now is my chance. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
It's Underdog! We're saved!
Get him! Get him, boys!
That should hold them for a while. Now we'll head for home in style.
Oh, no, you don't. Nothing can escape the granite gun. I'll granitize you.
Look out, Underdog!
Ah, you see? Now all you slaves, take to the mines. And me. No one has ever beaten a granite gun before.
Well, this is the end of the granite gun. There will be nothing left when I am done.
And Underdog turned his powerful X-ray eyes on the gun and melted it away.
I'll get you for this. I quit, you win.
Hey! Now your slaves are all set free, and I'm taking them back to Earth with me.
But what will we do about the rock mines? Rocks are only food. Who will mine them?
Mine them yourselves, and do not shirk. You'll find food tastes better when you do the work. Now all to the flying saucer and...
But wait, Underdog. Shoeshine's missing. We can't leave without him.
Get into the saucer. That's what to do. I'll go and find your friend for you.
And while Polly and the others entered the saucer, Underdog ducked behind a pillar and quickly emerged as Shoeshine.
Hurry, Shoeshine. We're about to take off. Now, where's Underdog?
He's going back by way of Mars. He said to say goodbye.
Oh, dear.
And so ended the adventure of the planet Granite. All that remained was for Underdog to release all the people who had been imprisoned by the granite gun. And once more, people could say,
Look, in the sky. It's a plane.
It's a bird.
It's a frog.
A frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog.
There's no need to fear.
Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who love or plunder. Underdog.
Once again, Underdog had saved the world, and once again, the mighty hero could assume his secret identity as humble, lovable Shoeshine. Little did he know that soon, as Valentine's Day approached, Simon Bar Sinister would strike again with an even more fiendish invention.
Simon says, you will be my Valentine. I don't know any Simon.
It must be Simon Bar Sinister, that foul fiend.
You will be my Valentine?
What does it mean?
It bodes no good. And now, here with all the latest news is your Ace TV reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred.
Almost anywhere you look, you can see a sign which reads, Simon says, you will be my Valentine. No one would want to be Simon Bar Sinister's Valentine. Ugh. Yet city officials are worried, knowing that it must all be part of some diabolical plot of Simon's to take over our fair city. As of now, there is no cause for alarm, but everyone...
With my new machine, I'm going to take over the city.
You mean you're really gonna make everybody a Valentine?
I am. With my latest and most diabolically clever invention. The Valentine Vault. Look here.
What's it do?
It turns people into Valentines.
How does it work?
Anything that gets inside can be turned into a Valentine. And observe. Simon says, be my Valentine.
Wow. But will it work on people?
Step inside. I will demonstrate.
Not me, boss.
Well, and go out and tell the boys to bring us back a few... a few funny Valentines, eh?
Here they are, boss. We got you a nice cross-section. A banker, a salesman, a cabbie, a hat-check girl, a school teacher.
Good. Now you are all going to help us in a little experiment.
No, you can't.
Foolish to me.
Silence! Now, if you'll all just step into my private office here. Simon says, be my Valentine.
How about that?
Of course. I'll have everyone under my control.
Speaking of under, what about you-know-who?
Underdog? Underdog is going to be one of my very first and very fanciest Valentines.
But how are you going to get him into the Valentine vault?
I'm going to bait it with Underdog's favorite Valentine. Now, Simon says, let's get Sweet Polly.
Will Simon capture Sweet Polly Purebred, Ace TV reporter? Will the heroic Underdog fall for this fiendish plot?
There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouse. Klondike Cat.
And now, Klondike, there have been a great many robberies lately over at the candy mine. Someone has been stealing butterscotch, lemon drops, sour balls, rock candy by the carload.
It sounds like savoir-faire to me, Major.
Exactly. I want you to go over to the candy mine and check every car that goes in and out. I want you to capture savoir-faire.
Yeah, I'll get him, sir.
One car of lemon drops coming out.
One car of lemon drops coming out.
One empty car coming in.
One empty car coming in.
One car of sour balls coming out.
One car of sour balls coming out.
One empty car coming in.
One empty car coming in.
One car of rock candy coming out.
One car of rock candy coming out.
One car with mouse coming in.
One car with mouse coming in. Hey!
Danger! Do not enter. Sour ball storage room.
Now which way did he go? Ah! He went this way!
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
I'll bop him with a lollipop. I'll beat him with a licorice whip. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
1 dozen strawberry pops. 1 dozen orange pops. 1 dozen grape pops. One...
You're right, I got you now, savoir-faire. Put up your hand.
But certainly.
Whoa! Stop! Halt! I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
I must have some of this very fine rock candy.
Hark! It must be savoir-faire on the other side of this wall. Yeah, I'll just cut through and grab him.
Oh, savoir-faire is everywhere. Oh, savoir-faire is everywhere. Et je don't, non, la la la.
All right, take it away. By George, savoir-faire. Klondike, you did it.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Are you?
My card, son.
Like I said, are you?
I am the hunter.
Okay, Hunter. Here's the blow for your cartoon show.
Our American history records a truly strange phenomenon, the hula hoop. At one time, the hula hoop was amazingly popular. And then as quickly as the phenomenon began, it ended. Warehouses were left filled with hula hoops. But suddenly, those very same hula hoops were stolen. From one warehouse after another, the hula hoops vanished. Officer Flim Flanagan immediately called on the hunter.
It's true no one really wants the hula hoops, Hunter, but pay that no mind. Theft is theft, and we'll catch the thief, for me name's not Flim Flanagan.
Sounds, son, it sounds like the work of the fox.
Sure, and that's why I'm here, Hunter. Only you can catch the wily fox.
Say no more, son. He's as good as caught. I say so, and I am the hunter.
Always a man of action, the hunter was quickly on the job.
Uh-huh. So it's the crafty fox, is it? That little boy disguise is no use, son. I'd know the fox anywhere. Drop the hoop and come with me.
Take your hands off my child, you beast!
Hold on, I say stop. I'm the hunter. Have nose, we'll hunt. Ouch! Please, ma'am. Please, please!
Bruised though he now was, the fearless hunter refused to give up. His nose was constantly on the job, searching for the hula hoops. In a few moments, the hunter had his first clue.
Hawaii was just wonderful, darling. I simply love the hula dancers.
Mm-hmm. Hula dancers, eh? Well, I say where there's hula dancers, there must be hula hoops.
With incredible speed, the hunter immediately made his way to the soil of beautiful Hawaii.
All right, ma'am, stop the hula and hand over the hoops. No use trying to wiggle out of this. Where are you hiding those hoops?
Take your hands off me. Ah!
All right, wise guy, take this.
Back on board ship, the hunter slept soundly through his return trip to New York. Once there, the hunter's sensitive nose was immediately back on the trail.
Have nose, we'll hunt. Reads the card of the mighty hunter. He's bold, he's blunt, he's... Dingling Brothers Circus. Well, sounds like real excitement inside. My sensitive nose tells me I'd better investigate.
Inside, the hunter was stunned by what he saw. With thousands of people looking on, a man inside a large cage was making a group of tigers jump through hoops.
Hoops, aha, the missing hula hoops. My nose never fails. Stand back, everyone. I am the hunter. Now, all right, you tigers, hand over those cotton blooming hoops. Now, hold on here. I say, don't wait. Wait. The door. Open the door. Well, this hula hoop case has really got me spinning. Looks hopeless. Hopeless, I say.
My friend, you do look unhappy. Step right up here and get yourself some fun-filled entertainment. Might even win a giant prize with my great new life-size ring toss game.
Well, now, son, I have been working awful hard. Yeah, a little relaxing fun might be good for me.
Here you are, friend. 4 hoops for $1. Just toss the hoops over those blocks and wait. Hey, hold it! You've got my neck.
Hunter, you never fail us. The fox and the hula hoops. Now, what little thing is it we might give you?
Well, now, one of those hoops would be nice, son. I always wanted to give one a try.
Officer, who is that man doing the funny dance?
That, milady, is the hunter.
Unknown to sweet Polly Purebred, Simon Bar Sinister was out to capture her and make her a victim of his fiendish Valentine machine.
And so, dear viewers, Valentine's Day is here, and the city still wonders what Simon Bar Sinister meant by "You will be my Valentine." Perhaps we shall never know.
Grab her, boys. Now I have Sweet Polly, and Underdog will soon hear about it and come to save her.
But at that moment, the mighty Underdog was disguised as humble, lovable Shoeshine.
Shine, sir?
Out of my way, you.
Oh, help me! Help me! Save me, Shoeshine!
Take care of him, boys.
Unwilling to expose his true identity, the mighty hero was forced to take a tremendous beating.
Good day, Shoeshine.
Help! Save me! Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
Keep calling for Underdog, Sweet Polly. We can hardly wait for him to follow you.
I dared not expose my true identity, but now with Simon and his men out of the way, I shall hurry to a nearby telephone booth, change to Underdog, and save Sweet Polly from the sinister Bar Sinister.
So I said to him, I said, Herman, you just wait and see. Sooner
I
or
must
later,
save Sweet Polly, but right is right and fair is fair. These people were in line first, and I must wait my turn to use the telephone booth.
And as humble, lovable Shoeshine waited anxiously to change to Underdog,
Keep calling, Sweet Polly. You're leading Underdog right into our trap.
Set your traps, villain. But there is no trap that the heroic Underdog cannot overcome.
No? Well, look at this, my dear. Earlier today, these were happy, healthy people. But now they are...
Valentines.
Precisely, my dear. They simply entered here thinking it was the inner door to my office. And then Simon says, "Be my Valentine." You see, my Valentine? And soon Underdog will arrive to save you. And he will be my Valentine.
You fiend!
Seize her quickly!
And so I knew you'd want to hear it.
Only one more customer to go. I must change to Underdog and hurry to save Sweet Polly.
Over the phone. It's only 2 pages long. Now, first.
Good work, Cad. Now handcuff her to the post. There's the trap, and you are the bait. And soon Underdog will be my Valentine.
Underdog!
will the mighty Underdog fall into Simon's trap and become his Valentine? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and bring the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed.
Simon Bar Sinister held Sweet Polly Purebred captive in order to lure Underdog into his Valentine trap. Meanwhile, Shoeshine was desperately waiting outside a phone booth.
Yeah, so I says to him, listen, you can't talk to me like that. Who do you think you are? After all, I'm a citizen. Yeah, I got my rights, you know what I mean? So then he says, what? What? Yeah, he fired me. Me, of all people. Well, like I always say, you can't win them all. Yeah. Imagine the nerve of that.
Pardon me, sir.
What?
Well, I'm in kind of a hurry, and I was wondering if I might use the phone. It's an emergency.
You got an emergency. How about me? I just got fired. Don't talk to me about no emergency. Yeah. Some creep out here wants to use the phone. Hey, listen, Harry, what I want to ask you is this.
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
I knew it would work. Here he comes.
Underdog will fix you. He's the bravest, strongest, most wonderful hero in the whole universe.
Your admiration is touching, my dear. But when my machine gets through, he won't be brave or strong or wonderful. He'll be nothing but a pretty paper Valentine in my Hall of Fame. If you're a good girl, I might give you to him as a souvenir.
You fiend! You'll never get away with this.
Simon says be quiet.
Here he comes, boss.
Good. You know what to do. Let's go.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here. Polly in chains, then quick as a wink, I'll use my strength to break the link.
Oh, Underdog! The vault!
It must be part of Simon's plot. I'll look inside to see what's what.
Grab the lever! Grab the lever! Simon says be my Valentine.
You did it, boss. You did it. After all these years, you finally got Underdog. You don't look so tough now, do you, hero? Take that, and that, and that. Old lacy pants. Shall I tear him up, boss?
No. I'm going to hang him on the wall and use him for a dartboard. That is when we get back.
Where are we going?
Call in the boys. We're going to take the vault down to City Hall and make the mayor my Valentine.
Okay, you guys. Pick up the vault and put it in the wagon. We're going to City Hall. What about her?
Handcuff her again. There. When she comes to, she can look at her favorite Valentine. Now for City Hall.
What an ignominious end for a hero of heroes. Who now will champion the underdogs of the world? Is there any hope at all? The answer lies ahead in our next exciting episode.
Klondike Cat, he's after Sapphire. What a rat, he's stealing everywhere. Klondike Cat, we'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat, he's always on the trail. Klondike Cat, through rain or snow or hail. Klondike Cat, that cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
Klondike, I do want you to come and see the 2 new crates of delicious apples that just came in.
Okay, Major, but we sure don't want that savoir-faire to hear about them.
Apple cores. The apples are all eaten.
But who could have done that?
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
After him, Klondike Cat. He's got the other crate of apples.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Yes, carry on.
Halt, Malamute. Mush, Malamute. Come, Malamute, let us enjoy some delicious apple fritters.
Get on there, dogs. Hurry it up now. What are you stopping here for, you silly dogs? This is a solid mountain that goes straight up. Savoir-faire sled tracks do end here. But I, Klondike Cat, know it's impossible for anyone to go straight up a mountain. You can't fool a good Klondike cop. I'll just use my magnifying glass to find me a clue. Yeah, a truck must have hit me.
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
You? Well, I'm coming up for you, Savoir-faire, as soon as I can find a way up.
Come, Malamute. Klondike Cat will never find the way up. Let us go into the tent and enjoy the food.
So that's the way he wants to play, huh? You all right? I've got a little something here to take care of that mouse. Oh, boy. Just wait till I get him with a snowball off this catapult. Now he's really gonna get it. I'll smother him in snow. Here it goes.
The music is beautiful, Malamute. And now for the apple fritters. Sacre bleu! A giant snowball! Something must be done.
Just change the catapult. This time there won't be any miss. What happened? Uh-oh, my stake must have broken. There, that ought to hold it down. This time, I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. This is it, Savoir-faire. You've stolen your last food.
Savoir-faire is everywhere. Come, Malamute. Back to the apple fritters. Oh, no, not again.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Tudor. It's good to see you again. Where have you been? On vacation?
Yeah, I sure have. Been to the big city, New York. Had me a real time. And guess what? I found out what I really want to be.
I was afraid of that. Well, what is it this time, eh?
I want to be a New York cab driver.
Himmel, what next? Tudor, mine boy, driving a cab in the big city is a very tough job. Takes lots of stamina and lots of nerve. Why don't you pick something easier?
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard. That's what I really want to be.
Oh, very well, if that is what you want. But don't say I didn't warn you. The first thing the young cab driver has to know is how to pick up the customer. Sometimes it's easier for the taxi man to get passengers by waiting in the line at the train station.
This looks like a good start. I'm next to frontman now. That passenger's mine. Here I am, sir. A taxi coming up. Whoops. Sorry. Didn't see that cab already waiting. Well, I'll just pick up this lady. Where'd she go? Well, now, I'll hop out and help with those suitcases. Here you go, sir. Right this way.
Okay, buddy. Just put him in the trunk. Attaboy.
See, now, you're a real sport, helping me get the luggage in my cab.
Your cab? Are you kidding?
Where'd I leave my cab?
Uh-oh. All right, push that empty hack out of here. Keep this line moving.
Wait, Mr. Policeman, wait.
Hey, you. If you want a cab, wait in line like the other passengers.
Taxi! Taxi!
Out on the street, the taxi man may suddenly be hailed. This requires the sharp eye and a quick and steady hand on the steering wheel.
Taxi! Taxi!
Well, now, that looks like a cash customer if ever I did see one. I'll just whip over there and pick him up. Yes, sir. At your service, sir. Hop in.
It is very important for the cab driver to keep his eyes on the road, watching out for the signs and traffic signals.
Naturally, if this is the first trip to the big city, you'll want to see the Statue of Liberty and the Empire State and what you got your eyes shut for, lady. Like to watch where you're going, huh?
Lucky I've got a tow truck, because that wreck will have to be pulled into a garage.
Why, my cab isn't even scratched.
Well, I'll fix that.
The cab drivers are very good at finding the shortcut and sliding through the tight places.
Why, I tell you, mister, I know this city like the palm of my hand. Know every shortcut in it. Now, right here's one I haven't tried in quite a spell. Saved at least 3 minutes with that shortcut.
Sometimes the cab driver is called upon to perform a job above and beyond the call of duty.
Taxi, emergency, FBI. Follow that car.
Yes, sir. I'll stick to him like glue. Those fellas are shooting at us.
Of course, and I'm shooting at them. That's the whole idea.
The good cab driver must keep his mind on his work and not do any sightseeing for himself.
New York sure is a fascinating place. I declare, Help, Mr. Wizard! I've had enough!
I should think so. Well, drizzle, drazzle, drazzle, drone. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is as the happiest lot.
The once powerful Underdog was now only Simon Bar Sinister's Valentine. And Simon was on his way to give the mayor and the city officials the same kind of treatment. The situation looked desperate.
Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone? Underdog! Bar Sinister really won?
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with some Underdog super energy pill.
You're alive. You're flat, but you're all right. Your ring. And the pill. But it's so flat, Underdog. Oh, I hope it works.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, Underdog, you're all right.
We must hurry to the officials at City Hall before Simon makes Valentines of them all.
If only we aren't too late already.
Don't anybody move. I'm here to take over City Hall.
You tried before, Simon Bar Sinister, but Underdog always stops you.
Not today, Mr. Mayor. Today, Underdog is my Valentine, and soon you will be too. Put him in the machine, boys.
Oh, no! What are you going to do? Can't anyone save me?
Today, the city. Tomorrow, the world. Simon says, be my
Underdog.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Get him, men. Stop Underdog.
Be my Valentine. Be my Valentine. Be my Valentine.
Underdog, how can we thank you? You've saved the city. Yes, the hero of heroes had done it again. The champion of underdogs everywhere had saved the city from Simon Bar Sinister. And so, once more, people could look up and say, "Look, it's a plane!
It's a bird.
It's a frog.
A frog.
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me, Underdog.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, power of thunder, fighting all who plunder. Underdog. Underdog. Underdog.
This is an exciting day, folks. We are about to launch our first Men to Mars rocket. The 2 astronauts are inside the ship, and the countdown has begun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition.
They're off. Oh, good luck, astronauts. Good luck.
How far out are we?
32 million miles. Why?
There's a strange planet over there which doesn't appear on our space map. Its gravity seems to be pulling us off course.
Turn the gravity index up to 9. We'll pull them right into our little planet.
But, sir, what do we want with them?
They will be decoys for Underdog.
Who's Underdog?
He's the one that can stop me from taking over Earth. He must be destroyed. They're getting closer, closer, closer.
I can't control the ship. We're going to crash.
Hang on, this is the end.
They're stuck fast.
Would you believe it? Mud.
Let's see if we can blast out of it.
That's no use. We can't get out. We'll have to call Earth. Astro's calling Earth. Astro's calling Earth.
Yes, Astros. What is it?
Well, it's kind of embarrassing, sir.
Well, what it is, sir, is we're stuck in the mud.
It's true, viewers. Our brave astronauts are stuck on an unknown planet. Only Underdog can save them now. Underdog, where are you? Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
And Sweet Polly's plea reached the ears of humble, lovable Shoeshine, who, putting down his Shoeshine kit, quickly stepped into the nearest telephone booth and...
When astronauts have trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Underdog approaches. It is time for you to prepare to take over Earth.
Aye? But how?
With this and this.
What are they for?
This is for doing the progress. And with this, you will take the ball.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Oh, gee, thanks. Underdog, if it hadn't been for you, we'd be stuck here forever. Hey, look! Grab the guns, quick!
Put down your guns and your hands extend. This one is coming as a friend. Why, thank you. See, he is a friendly cuss. Let's take him back to Earth with us.
Perfect. Perfect.
What is Zorb's evil scheme? Does the present to Underdog have anything to do with it? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat.
All right, cook. You may bring in the turkey now.
boy, Major Minor. There's nothing I like better than roast turkey.
Ah, here we are.
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
After him!
No, Major. This time I'm going to set a trap for him and catch him with the very thing he likes best. Food. There we are. Now, when Savoir-faire comes to get the cheese, he'll knock over the stick. The box will drop on him, and it'll be all over. Yeah, I'll just hide in these bushes, and when I hear a thud, I'll jump out and catch him. Gotcha, you little rascal. At last I'm gonna make mincemeat out of that mouse. I'll get him this time. He'll follow this trail of honey right into the cave. And when he comes in, I'll slip the handcuffs on him.
Oh, savoir-faire is everywhere. La 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 la, la la la, everywhere. Tum-ti-tum, tum-tum, dee-dee-doo-dee-doo. Oh, savoir-faire is everywhere.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I can hear him coming now. Is he gonna be surprised? Gotcha! I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse!
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. I'll just hide myself inside this fake cake, and when Savoir-faire comes to cut it, I'll jump out and grab him. Yeah, I hear him coming now.
Aha! A birthday cake. How very nice. Savoir-faire is everywhere. Now, Malemut, I shall enjoy a real cake. It is delicious, no? What is that noise?
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy.
Well, now,
Now, Tutor, why has you got the bat?
Gee, Mr. Wizard, I was kind of hoping you'd let me be one of those big baseball fellers. I figure I really got me a home run swing. And I'm a switch hitter, too.
Well, maybe it's at least best you swing the bat somewhere else. But remember, Tudor, it's not all play ball for the baseball star. There's always the tough manager of the team.
All right, team. We got a tough game tonight, right?
You're right.
And you're not looking right, right?
You're right.
So we gotta find what's wrong, right?
You're right.
You there, Babe Rube. We'll use you to demonstrate a little batting practice. Attaboy, Big Joe. Now slam on over the fence.
Well, at least I finally know what a bat boy is, but I...
That's it, Whitey. Put some body English into it.
Now look here, Mr. Manager. You got bats or something? I can't,
Heads up there. Hit the left field, Charlie boy.
Well, no use flying off the bat handle. It's all in the game, I reckon.
After the batting practice, the manager always has the man try the base running.
All right, Babe. Pretend you just hit the ball to right, right?
Right.
Now run smack into that first baseman so he loses the ball, right?
Right, I reckon.
You're falling down on the job, Babe. The first baseman didn't lose the ball.
Well, no, but I sort of lost my head.
All right, Babe. Heads up. Get over on first, right?
Right.
The ball's hit hard, and you head for second. And slide.
Oh, boy, that there sliding really takes something out of you.
Those uniforms cost money, Babe. From now on, use your head.
Finally, the team was through with the practice, and it was time for the big game.
Play ball!
First, the tough manager puts the mighty Babe Rube in the outfield to catch the long fly.
Back, Babe. Run back. Back up. Back. Back. Back.
Oh, well now. Ouch. Somebody ought to move this old fence for the defense.
Next, the tough manager used the mighty Babe Rube as the shortstopper.
Watch for a hot one, Babe. We need a double play, right?
Yeah, right.
The mighty Babe Rube watched closely, and when the ball was hit...
Now let's see. First I throw to second. Or is it second I throw to first? Or is it third I throw to...
You're a boo, Babe. Both runners scored.
But finally, the other side was put out, and the mighty Babe Rube was up to the bat.
Okay, Babe, we need a home run, right?
Right.
The pitcher wound up with the ball, made the pitch, and the mighty Babe Rube made the swing.
The right one!
Once again, the wind-up, and the pitch, and...
The right two, and time out!
All right, Boob, what you need is a bigger bat, right?
Right.
And then was the last pitch with the mighty Babe swinging the big bat, and...
Help, Mr. Wizard! I'll be a blob in the bleachers! A fly spot in the outfield!
Drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drone. Quick, time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
Zorb, evil ruler of a strange planet, had sent one of his men down to take over Earth.
It is time for you to prepare to take over Earth.
Aye? But how?
With this and this.
This is very exciting, viewers. Underdog has not only brought back the 2 astronauts, but also a stranger from another planet. Our scientists are examining him now. And here is our hero. Underdog, will you step over here and say a few words to our audience?
Certainly,
What's the matter, Underdog?
Everything's going round and... Whew. I feel fine when I sit down, but when I stand up, things spin around.
But that's terrible, Underdog. We must get you to a hospital right away.
There's work to be done. I cannot stay. I must be up and on my way.
Oh, but... Call an ambulance for Underdog. He's not well. Oh, Underdog! Underdog!
I feel fine when I sit down, but when I stand up, things spin around.
He feels fine when he sits down, but when he stands up, things spin around.
Better get him to the hospital right away. Meanwhile, back at the laboratory, the scientists were having trouble with the man from the strange planet. I'm getting out of here.
No, we're not finished.
Oh, yes, you are.
No!
They're calling for help. I must not be slow. It's hip, 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 and...
You
feel fine when you sit down, but when you stand up, things spin around.
Of course they spin around. As long as Underdog wears that charm around his neck, he'll get dizzy every time he stands up. He's helpless. Now let's see how Kron is doing.
The cage! Lower the cage!
That ought to hold him for a while. We'll keep him there till he calms down. Look! He's growing! He's getting bigger!
He's filling the cage!
He's going to burst out of the cage! He's out! He's out! And he's still growing!
Now what will happen? Underdog sick, a giant loose in the land? Who can stop him? And how big will he get? Don't miss the gigantic excitement in our next episode.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who run. Thunder.
stranger from another planet had burst out of his cage and was getting bigger and bigger.
He's still growing. He's filling the room. Get out! Get out!
Meanwhile, back at the hospital,
Oh, Underdog! Underdog!
he feels fine when he sits down. But when he stands up, things spin around.
Must be the eyes. First thing, the eye test. Look as hard as you can at that chart.
But...
no buts. I'm the doctor. Look hard at the chart.
But the doctor had forgotten about Underdog's powerful X-ray vision, and soon...
You've set the place on fire!
Meanwhile, back at the laboratory...
He's filling the room! Look out! Look out!
Meanwhile, back at the hospital...
Oh, a very strange business. He feels fine when he sits down, but when he stands up, things spin around.
Which way do they spin, huh? It's very simple. We just put him on the spinning machine and spin in the opposite direction. So, sit here. I lose more patience that way.
Meanwhile, the giant was becoming bigger and bigger.
He's heading to the center of the city. Oh, who can stop him?
But the only person with a chance to stop him was Underdog, and he was still in the hospital.
Disaster! Disaster! A giant is loose in the city. He's coming this way.
When the city's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
You feel fine when you sit down, but when you stand up, things spin around.
Look! Here comes Underdog!
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
There he is! There's the giant! Kick him, Underdog!
Stop him, Underdog! Stop him! Underdog stop the giant? And if he can't, will the giant take over the Earth? We'll find out in our next exciting episode.
Klondike Cat, he's after several fare. What a rat, he's stealing everywhere. Klondike Cat, we'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat, he's always on the trail. Klondike Cat, through rain or snow or hail. Klondike Cat, that cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
The responsibility is all yours, Klondike Cat.
There is no finer roast beef, and it's up to you to get it to Fort Frazzle.
Stop your worrying, Major. I've got this railroad car fixed up so savoir-faire could never get in.
Good man, Klondike. I knew we could count on you.
Let's see now. Door locked? Door bolted? Door barricaded and nailed? Bars on window? Roast beef in the safe? Now just let savoir-faire try to steal that roast beef.
Telegram for Klondike Cat.
Telegram? Oh my gosh, it must be from Major Minor. Savoir-faire is everywhere.
And now, to open the safe for the fine roast beef.
A trick. That telegram was a trick. Well, he won't get away with it. Y'all make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Ah, what a beauty. Now, I wonder how I should best cook the roast beef.
Let me in. Let me in there. Savoir-faire, you're under arrest. You're all right. He tricked me once, so I'll just use the same trick on him. No mouse can outwit Klondike Cat. Telegram for savoir-faire.
No telegram, so back to the cooking. And now the roast beef. Ah, it should be ready in only a few minutes.
That did it. I'll roast him in the oven. I'll boil him in oil. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. I'm getting in this time and nothing stops me.
The roast beef looks perfect. Sorry. So, the Klondike Cat plans to enter through the roof.
Now I'll just drop through this hole and arrest that mouse.
And now for the perfect feast of roast beef. Just to perfection. I will.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
We're calling the hunter. A mighty sleuth is he.
Now, let me see now. According to my precise calculations, that way is north. So the U.S. of A. must be in this direction. Now, hold on. I can't dig through the earth. Why, the only thing I might reach this way is, water.
We're calling the hunter. Where can the hunter be?
It was the opening game of the baseball season at Hankey Stadium. And on this same day, there began one of the most baffling crimes of all times.
Frankfurter thefts. Yes, throughout the stadium, the very moment a Frankfurter was purchased, it suddenly vanished into thin air.
I tell you, Hunter, it's a real mystery, it is. Someone's stealing Frankfurters.
Well, son, now, first off, I'd say you better start using the southern name for Frankfurters. Hot dogs. Yeah, that's a joke, son.
Please, no, Hunter, there's work to be done.
Say no more, son. The crime is as good as solved, for I am the Hunter. Arriving at Hankey Stadium, the Hunter quickly donned his disguise.
Frankfurt, I say, get your hot Franks here.
I'll take two, buddy.
Coming up, son. Here you are. Just 40 cents will do it. Frankfurters, I say, get your hot Franks.
What are you, a wise guy? Selling me 2 empty buns? Take this.
Somebody burned off the brights, turned off the kites, purred off... I say, help. Hunter, so you're back, are you? And the case all solved, I'll wager.
Well, not quite, son, but I'll say this. You better change the name of Hankey Stadium.
Change the name?
That's it. I say change it to Hanky Panky Stadium. Yeah, there's a lot of tomfoolery going on here.
Please, Hunter. This is a serious business, me boy. Do you think the fox is at the bottom of it all?
I'm sure of it, son, but have no fear. Seeing as this is a meaty problem, I figure to start at the very beginning. I'm taking my plane to Germany. Yes, the clever mind of the Hunter had made a connection. Frankfurters and Frankfurt, Germany. Unfortunately, he made a slight miscalculation in navigation.
Monsieur, you are in trouble, no?
Well, it's more like yes, son. Where in the cotton-blooming world is Frankfurt?
Frankfurt? Oui, monsieur. I can drive you there for a fee.
Well, now, how much, son? What's your tourist rate?
Un moment, monsieur. Yes. 50 francs, monsieur. 50 francs.
50? What's that? Did you say francs? Hold on, son. I am the Hunter. I'm arresting you in the name of the United States of America. Let me out of here. I say let me go.
Oui, monsieur, you are going immediately.
Moments later, the Hunter was aboard a huge transport bound for Washington, D.C. Weary from his travels, he was just dozing off when...
That's right, worth the world to me.
Mighty fine. And this is my Frank. This was taken up at our summer hideaway.
Sounds like the perfect place for Frank. Always in plenty of hot water, I'll bet.
Yeah, that's it. You there. Put up your hands. So you're the one behind the Frank thefts, huh? And cooking them up at your hideaway. A clever scheme, but...
Thanks, pal. Some kind of nut, I guess. Better get the pilot.
You'll all pay for this. I say harboring a dangerous criminal is a crime, son. What's more, I paid first-class rates and got nary a bit of food. You'll hear from my senator, son. Free once more, the Hunter started his journey back to New York, when a huge sign caught his eye. Giant Frankfurter roast, all you can eat, 25 cents. Reasonable. I say a real deal if I ever saw one.
Hey, suckers, friends. All you can eat for a quarter. Hot Frankfurters, get 'em while I hunt. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'll take a dozen, son. I like to see an honest man make himself... Wait a minute.
Look out, you clumsy ox, you...
I might have known. The fox and the Frankfurters. How can we ever repay you?
Well, now, a little mustard would go right nice.
Officer, who was that hero?
That, me laddie, was the Hunter.
Even though completely dizzy from a charm he was wearing around his neck, Underdog was trying to fight the giant.
But this job's for Underdog.
Underdog can't do it.
Why not?
He feels fine when he sits down, but when he stands up, things spin around.
So the army was sent out to fight the monster.
The Army's done for. Call off the Navy.
Well, this is no job for the Navy. This is a job for Underdog.
Underdog can't do it.
Why not?
He feels fine when he sits down, but when he stands up, things spin around.
And so the Navy steamed into action. The Navy's done for. Call out the Air Force.
But this is no job for the Air Force. This is a job for Underdog. But Underdog can't do it. Why not? He feels fine when he sits down, but when he stands up, things spin around.
And so the Air Force was called into action.
That monster has beaten the Army, the Navy, and the Air Force. What shall we do? He'll conquer the country.
When the country's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
No,
you can't. You feel fine when you sit down, but when you stand up, things spin around.
I must.
You can't.
I must.
Can't.
Must. I feel great. I'm no longer dizzy. The country's in trouble. I'd better get busy.
Look, here comes Underdog again.
Underdog's punch that the monster was smashed all the way back to his own planet. And once more peace reigned on Earth, and once more the people could say, "Look, in the sky, it's a plane!
It's a bird!
It's a frog!
A frog?"
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog.
No need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, power of thunder, fighting all who plunder. Underdog. Underdog. Underdog.
It was a dark, moonless night. The city was quiet. Then, suddenly, the darkness was split by a blinding electric flash, and the quiet was shattered by a terrifying electric crackle. On and on it continued. The night lit up by pulsating light and crackling sounds as if a giant firefly had come to life. And then, as suddenly as it had begun, it ended. Police cars, fire engines, trucks with giant searchlights all rushed to the scene, and the darkness of the night was penetrated to reveal a message. A message burned into the side of the steel building.
Look at the message. To Underdog, a rhyme in time saves 9. What does it mean?
What did it mean? And who could have burned a message into steel? Down at police headquarters, Sweet Polly Purebred, ace TV reporter, asked that same question.
Who could it be?
Sure as my name is Flim Flanagan, this could be the work of only one person.
Who, Flim?
Only one of the vilest villains of them all.
But who?
None other than Slippery Eel.
Slippery Eel? Slippery Eel? Who's he?
Well, it began a few weeks ago. Slippery Eel and his boys were about to make off with an armored car.
Look out, Eel. It's Underdog.
Underdog, huh? Well, watch this.
The bullets are bouncing right off him, Eel.
Okay, Fish. Let him taste this.
Nothing.
Come on. Let's slip out of here.
Slippery Eel, you've slipped your last. Your stealing days are in the past.
Underdog rounded them up like nothing. And we put that slimy, slippery eel into our maximum security prison.
The one with the electric fence?
That's the one. But Slippery Eel still tried to prove he was the slipperiest.
Come on, boys. We're breaking out of here.
Not us, Eel. That fence is enough to electrocute you.
But it's not even turned on now.
Yeah, but it may be, Eel, just as you get on it.
I'll take my chances.
The fence! Slippery Eel's trying to get over the fence. Turn it on.
But that must have finished him.
It should have. But instead, by a quirk of nature, the fence electrified him.
Look, he's electrified.
Look at me now, coppers. None of your dare touch me. I'm the electric eel.
The electricity shot right out of his arm, and it's destroying the wall.
Now, come on, boys. We're breaking out of here.
We're with you, Eel. You'll electrify the world.
And as soon as we're out, I'm taking care of that puny Underdog. Nothing can stop me now.
That's the story, Sweet Polly Purebred.
Oh, dear. We must find Underdog and tell him.
But Slippery Eel is the electric eel now. I doubt that even the great Underdog can stop him.
Is Flim Flanagan right? Is the electric eel too powerful for Underdog? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next thrilling episode.
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat.
The governor will be arriving at any moment, Klondike.
The governor?
Yes, indeed, and I know that the governor's favorite delicacy is cream puffs.
Cream puffs?
Yes, I want you to walk up to the little Swiss baker on the mountain and buy a dozen cream puffs and have them back here by 12 o'clock sharp.
You can count on Klondike Cat.
Good. And, oh yes, watch out for Savoir-Faire.
If Savoir-Faire gets any place near me, I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Carry on.
You right? 1 dozen cream puffs, little Swiss baker. These cream puffs are for the governor.
Shush, 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 Malamute. We must not let the Klondike cat know we are here.
Imagine the major worrying about savoir-faire when I'm on the job. Oh, if that mouse comes around, I'll lock him up in irons. I'll hang him up by his heels. He'll never touch one of the governor's cream puffs.
Here you are, Klondike cat. 12 beautiful cream puffs.
Now I've got to hurry back down the mountain to Fort Frazzle and... What happened?
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
I'll make mincemeat out of you, mouse.
Poor Klondike cat, he cannot move. Now, we and the cream puffs must be on our way. Mosh, Malamute, savoir-faire is everywhere.
I'll boil him in oil. I'll pound him to a pulp. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. Here I come, savoir-faire.
Oh, it seems the Klondike cat has broken free.
Now I've got you, savoir-faire. I've got you. Yeah. Somebody get me down.
Now, prepare, Monsieur Klondike. You catch the end of the rope, and the wench machine will pull you down.
Okay, toss away. I got it.
And so we turn on the wench.
What are you doing, savoir-faire?
Happy landings, Klondike cat. And so, Malamute, let us now prepare for the cream puffs. And so, Malamute, the first taste.
Oh, yes, Governor, I'm sure you like our cream puffs. And Klondike Cat should be bringing them at any moment now.
My favorite delicacy.
These are especially good cream puffs, Governor, baked by a little Swiss baker on the mountain.
I can hardly wait.
Aha! I think I hear Klondike Cat coming now.
I say, he's not much of a waiter, is he?
Well, now that you mention it, no. But he is the world's greatest mouse trapper.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy.
Well, Tooter, how is you?
Hands up, Mr. Wizard. You're under arrest.
Tooter, what is...
No use asking for mercy. Here goes. Fooled you, huh, Mr. Wizard?
Oh, what a fright, Tooter. Is maybe a clue to what you would like to be?
Sure is, Mr. Wizard. I'd like to be one of them real detective fellers.
Ah, well, all right, my friend. But be very careful. And call if you need help. This was the city, Bakersville, famous for baking the pies. Then one day, many of the pies were stolen. That was the problem. Hot pies.
That's my business. Hot goods. My name is Tuesday Turtle. I'm a cop.
It was Tuesday, and Tuesday was working the day watch out of the hot foods division. Suddenly, there was the important phone call from the mayor, and quickly Tuesday was entering the mayor's office.
Tuesday, Turtle, Bakersville needs your help. We're famous for our crust. Pie crust, that is.
Yes, sir.
Only now our pies are being stolen. Our best pies. Sort of our upper crust, you might say.
Yes, sir.
We need some answers, Tuesday.
Answers?
Well, really, one answer. Why pie? Why not jelly donuts, or hard rolls, or even an occasional pecan ring?
Little did they know that the knock on the door would supply part of the answer.
I'll get it, Mayor.
Yes, this was the beginning of the answer. The pies was being stolen by a mysterious pie thrower.
After all, who ever heard of throwing jelly donuts?
And very soon, the pies was splotting in the railroad station. Pies was splotting in the bus station. Pies was even splotting in the police station. This time, the Tuesday Turtle came up with the clue.
Raspberry, just like that there other one.
And the Tuesday Turtle was right. All of the pies was the same flavor. The mysterious pie thrower was giving everyone the raspberry. Quickly, the Tuesday Turtle was reporting to the mayor.
It's raspberry, all right, Mr. Mayor.
Raspberry?
Yes, sir.
You're not just giving me the berries.
No, sir.
How can you be sure?
Well, no, last time I was here, there was a knock on the door there. I walked over and opened it like this, and...
Good boy, Tuesday Turtle. What's the flavor?
Raspberry, Mr. Mayor. Still raspberry.
That settles it. Pick up everyone who has a pie record, especially a raspberry pie record.
Well, now, Bunny Goodson's got a shoe-fly pie record, and the Andrews sisters got a record, Can You Bake a Pie, Billy Boy? And,
No, Tuesday, not that kind of record. A police record.
It's a new label on me, but I'll get right on it, Mr. Mayor.
And soon, the Tuesday Turtle had all of the suspects rounded up for the famous lining up.
All right there, number one. You step forward. Okay, Simon, confess. We know you're that there pie thrower.
All right, see, all right, I did it.
Why, Simon? Why pie?
What you think? I'm plain simple Simon, see? Then I met this pie man, only he never let me taste his wares, see? I turned into a pie hater, that's what. That pie man gave me the raspberry.
All right there, Simon. Step down. We're arresting you for the...
You're not taking me! This raspberry pie's got a bomb in it, see? Pie a la explode, get it?
Hold on, Simon. Give me that there pie.
Okay, Tuesday Turtle, take it!
Help, Mr. Wizard!
Well, once more, drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drome. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
The powerful villain, Electric Eel, had left a strange message for our hero.
Sure, and it's a puzzle. A rhyme in time saves 9. We've got to find Underdog, but the question is, how?
I know someone who might be able to help.
You mean humble, lovable?
Shoe Shine.
Shine? Shine? Oh, hello, sweet Polly.
Oh, humble, lovable Shoe Shine. You've got to help us.
Of course. Anything I can do in my humble, lovable way.
We've got to get a message to Underdog. And since you are his friend, I thought you could help.
What seems to be the problem?
It's a terrifying new villain, the Electric Eel. He's left a message for Underdog.
What is it?
A rhyme in time saves 9.
What does it mean? Let's see, a rhyme. That must mean Underdog. He always talks in rhyme.
Good, good. But in time, what does that mean?
Time. Tick-tock. Watch.
Clock?
Clock. What's the most famous clock in the world?
Big Ben. But that's whereabouts in London?
What's the most famous Ben around here?
Why, Ben's jewelry store. But what has Save 9 got to do with a jewelry store?
9. There are 9 players on a baseball team, and baseball is played on a diamond. That's it.
You mean...
Of course. Rhyme means underdog, time means Ben's jewelry store, 9 means diamonds.
So, Slippery Eel is going to rob Ben's jewelry store, and if Underdog goes there, he can save the diamonds. Oh, hurry, find Underdog.
I'm off. When diamonds are in danger, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Meanwhile, inside Ben's jewelry store, Slippery Eel is already at work.
By now, Underdog has figured out my riddle and should be on his way. And when he gets here, he'll walk right into my electric trap.
A little electricity won't stop Underdog.
A little electricity? A little? Pal, when I throw this switch, 1,000,000,000 billion volts go into that trap. Not even Underdog can take that.
Hey, Slippery! Here he comes now!
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Underdog? It's not for me, I fear. It's the diamonds. He's going to steal the diamonds.
I will save your diamonds, Ben, and see that he goes to the pen.
Come and get me, Underdog.
Repeatedly, the valiant Underdog tried to break through the electrical barrier, but to no avail.
Well, I guess that'll hold him for a while. Now for the diamonds. All right, boys, let's go. And don't any of you citizens touch the switch or you'll get the shock of your lives. So long, Blunted Dog.
Has Underdog really made a blunder? How can he get out of the trap? Don't miss the next electrifying episode.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who plunder. Underdog. Underdog. Underdog.
That villainous villain, the Electric Eel, had trapped Underdog in an electric cage from which there was no escape.
What are you gonna do with him, Eel? Leave him here.
No, I have another little surprise for Underdog. Watch.
Ooh, the cage is getting smaller and smaller.
Right. And soon, 1,000,000,000 volts of electricity will get rid of Underdog for good.
No! Stop! Stop! Don't do this! Oh, Cannon! Stop!
Since this looks like the end for me, a last request I make. Whatever else you do with me, don't throw me in the lake.
I've done it! Of all the foul fiends who have tried to beat Underdog, only I, the Electric Eel, have done it! I have destroyed Underdog!
What are you gonna do with him?
Just what he asked me not to do. We're gonna throw him in the lake. This'll do. Toss him overboard.
1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to go.
And that is the end of Underdog. Now, back to shore. We're gonna steal anything we want, and now that Underdog is gone, nobody can stop us.
It's true, dear friends. Underdog has been beaten by that terrible criminal, the Electric Eel. And now we are at his mercy, no telling what he will do.
I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, Sweet Polly. I'm gonna black out the entire city.
Gee, how you gonna do that, Eel?
Easy. I'm gonna cause the world's biggest short circuit. I'm gonna blow out every fuse in the place. Follow me. There's the power line. Watch this.
And that's the news for tonight, friends. Friends? Friends?
All right, men. Now that Underdog's gone, we'll have to do the best we can. Go out and search the city and... Pitch dark. Sure now, and it's gotta be the work of the Electric Eel.
Yes, and on the other side of town...
Boy, you sure made it dark, Eel.
Who wants to rob a bank in the light? Here we are. Break down a door.
But what about the burglar alarm?
Dimwit. No electricity, no alarm. Bust the door. Now for the vault.
Boy, we could do with some light now.
Here's a light bulb. Watch.
Yee, look at all the money.
Never mind looking. Take.
In bank after bank and store after store, the Electric Eel helped himself to the wealth of the city.
This is so easy, I got even a better idea. We're going to Washington, D.C.
Oh, boss, you don't mean...
Correct. We are going to take over the government of the U.S. of A.
Can the Electric Eel do it? With Underdog gone, who can stop him? Don't miss the next thrilling episode.
Klondike Cat, he's after savoir-faire. What a rat, he's stealing everywhere. Klondike Cat, we'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat, he's always on the trail. Klondike Cat, through rain or snow or hail. Klondike Cat, that cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
Klondike. Klondike?
Yes, sir, Major Miner. Yes, sir.
Look at this warehouse. It's been picked clean. There's not a thing left. Every crate is empty.
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
Klondike, he's stolen everything. There's no food in the fort. No food at all.
I'll hitch up the dog team and go to the city for supplies.
It'll take you a month by dog team. We'll all starve before you get back. Take the cargo plane and make sure that mouse doesn't steal everything on the way back.
Just let him try. Ooh, I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. savoir faire will never get a chance at all this food. I'm way up here and he's way down there on that slow sled. Someone's at the door. Come in. Who are you?
I am the pilot inspector. I've got to inspect all pilots to see if they're fit to fly, eh? Yes. Now, do you hear any strange noises?
Well, there's a kind of a ringing in my ear.
That's bad, yes. Now, see if you can walk a straight line. Walk along here. Turn, stop, walk backwards.
Now, what's all this got to do with...
Savoir faire is everywhere.
No, make mincemeat out of that mouse. Now listen here, you mouse. Let me in.
At last, I've gotten rid of that cat.
Now I've got you, you mouse.
Food! Food! I'm gonna have some food! Food!
Klondike is coming with the food. He should be here any minute.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Well now, Tudor, today you look happy. But what is the stick for?
That there's no stick, Mr. Wizard. It's a fucking bronco.
Yes, of course, Tudor. The Bronco is a very dangerous horse, all right. Is you a horse trainer today?
Nope. I'm a scout, Mr. Wizard. Leastways, that's what I'd like to be. A scout like Buffalo Bill leading the cavalry troops.
Well, I guess it's best to put the horse on the range where they is safe. But watch out for the Indians now. Remember, the scouts was always wise to the Indians.
Good to meet you, Buffalo Bill. I'm General Custard.
Of course, everybody knows you. General Custard is famous for the Battle of Vanilla.
True, son, but it never left a very good taste in anyone's mouth. I'm out to change that now. That's why I need your help.
You can count on me, General Custard. Where there's a buffalo, there's an Injun every time. They don't call me Buffalo Bill for nothing.
All right, my boy. Head out for Injun country and clear the way for my troops. We're off to Little Bighorn to fight the Injuns.
The smart scout always traveled alone. He had to keep quiet so the Indians would not know that he was coming.
Well, now, them shortcuts really will sneak up on a feller. Which way to Little Bighorn, I wonder? Reckon I'll just use an old Injun trick and listen to the ground. That must be the way to Little Bighorn. I hear that big horn a-blowing.
The brave scout would never give up the job. Even on foot he would travel, always keeping the eye open for the Indians.
Well, here I am at Little Bighorn. But where's the Injuns? Say there, feller, are you an Injun?
Ha! Who ever heard of an Injun with leaves on his head? You must have flipped your lid, Jack. Can't you see I'm a tree?
Sorry about that, tree. Easy to make a mistake like that if you're... now, wait just a darn minute here. Trees can't talk. No! Yeah, all right, Injun. Come out from behind that rock. Come out or I'll let you...
Well, well, very smart, my boy. A true scout. Putting your ear to the ground, so to speak. Listening for Injuns?
Yep. That's it. All right, General. And I hear a passel of those Injuns, too.
Good, good. Which way, Buffalo Bill? Which way are they coming from?
That-a-way, General. They're a-coming from that-a-way.
Then it's time for the Bighorn charge. Charge! Charge, I say! Seems you made a slight miscalculation, Buffalo Bill, my boy. Those were buffaloes, not Injuns we rode into.
Well, now, I'm right sorry about that, General. Reckon them buffaloes kind of got me buffaloed.
Right, Buffalo Bill. Only what now? We're at Little Bighorn, so where are the Injuns?
Guess we'll have to wait a while, General. My scouting tells me there's not an Injun around for miles. Correction there, General. There is one Injun, but you don't have to worry about him. He's all alone.
You nincompoop! Alone, is he? What do those look like? Trees? Well, the Injuns will never get you. I'll see to that.
Help, Mr. Wizard! Help me, quick!
Oh, my. Drizzle, trazzle, druzzle, drome. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard. Looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is as the happiest lot.
We're going to Washington, D.C.
Boss, you don't mean...
Correct. We are going to take over the government of the U.S. of A.
The electric eel had decided to use his powers to take over the government and was on his way to the nation's capital.
Next stop, Washington, D.C. I'm going to electrify the country.
Hey, eel, here come the cops.
I'll stop them. Now, let's get this crate off the ground. No one can stop me now that I've done away with Underdog.
What about Underdog? At the bottom of the lake, the overcharge of electricity was draining off into the water. Underdog had known the eel would throw him into the lake, since that's where he'd asked not to be thrown. And that was the one place where he could regain his strength. And now...
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
as the eel was heading for Washington, Underdog was checking with Sweet Polly Purebred, ace TV reporter.
And so you see, Underdog, the electric eel is going to take over the government, and no one has found a way to stop his terrible electrical power. If only you could put your mighty computer brain to work and figure out what to do.
My computer brain has found a way. It's glass I need to save the day.
And soon, Underdog was on his way to the famous Sandwich Glass Factory.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
So I see.
I must have a bottle as big as you've got. I'm going to use it to stop a plot.
And so they showed him all the bottles they had. At least they showed him the ones that were not broken. But not one of them was big enough for Underdog's big plan. Then they tried to blow one especially for him, but...
No matter how you huff and puff, those bottles just aren't big enough.
Then, using his mighty atomic breath, Underdog started to work on a bottle of his own. Meanwhile, the electric eel was heading straight for the capital, which had been warned of their coming.
Look, Eel, soldiers on the steps. We can't fight the army.
Who says? Soldiers have guns. Guns are steel. Steel conducts electricity. Watch.
Oh, look, tanks.
Tanks are steel, too.
It looked as though all were lost when high in the sky...
Hey, Eel.
It can't be.
It is. It's Underdog.
But before the electric eel could do anything, Underdog swooped down with a fiberglass net and...
Underdog has done it, friends. He has put the electric eel in a glass bottle where he is absolutely harmless. Because as everyone knows, glass won't conduct electricity.
And once more the lights went on again all over the country. And once more people looked up and said,
"Look in the sky, it's a bird. It's a plane."
It's a frog.
A frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, power of thunder, fighting all who follow thunder. Underdog. Underdog. Underdog.
A crime wave was sweeping the country. First, in San Francisco, a man's hat was stolen, along with his toupee. Hey! Then there was the theft of the apple pies in Pennsylvania.
Mine apple pie is into thin air already is vanishing yet.
Then, the missing laundry in Texas.
Yes, Maybelle, I had the cleanest, brightest, whitest wash you ever saw. Just look at It's gone.
Next, at a ball game in New York.
It's a high pop fly. Catches under it. But wait, the ball's not coming down. It's gone. The catcher's rubbing his eyes. He can't believe it. Where did it go?
And gradually the robberies got bigger and bigger. There was the case of the Georgia peaches, an entire orchard. One day it was full of peaches.
I tell you, that's the finest crop of peaches in the whole state.
But the very next morning,
Gone. Gone every peach in the place. Those peaches just vanished into thin air. Well, right now, this crime wave has gone far enough. Sure, and it's plain as day, it's the work of one master criminal. I want him stopped. Now get out there and find him.
Ooh, gee, Francis, it's kind of spooky, huh?
It's mysterious, all right. Oh, no telling where he's going to strike next.
Ooh, Francis.
Yeah? What do you want? Why are we going up in the air?
What do you mean? Why are we... Hey, we are going up. Ooh, hey, ooh.
Sure now, and it's too much for the likes of me. When police cars start disappearing, it's time to call Underdog.
It's true, friends. A crime wave is gripping the country. Police are baffled. A call has gone out for Underdog. He is the only one who can stop this crime wave now. Oh, Underdog, wherever you are, come and help us.
and humble, lovable Shoeshine heard the call and instantly dropped what he was doing and disappeared around the corner into the nearest telephone booth.
When crime sweeps the country, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Here, Shmee, I was robbed half hour ago.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
So were the robbers. Here and gone. I never even saw them.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
You're too late, Underdog. They cleaned me out.
And so it went all across the country. Underdog, moving with the speed of light, went hither and yon, east and west, north and south, in pursuit of the criminals. But always he was too late.
Conditions are getting worse, viewers. The mighty Underdog has not been able to catch these criminals. Where do they come from, and where do they go? Who is behind all this?
But even as Sweet Polly asked these questions, high in a mountain castle there was one who knew all the answers. Who or what is it?
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat.
How I hate to leave them, this lovely bunch of bananas. And tomorrow, they'll be made into a beautiful banana cream pie. That's why you must guard them, Klondike.
You just go ahead and see the governor, Major Minor. I'll take care of that bunch of bananas.
I know I can depend on you, Klondike. And be sure to watch out for Savoir-Faire.
Why, if that mouse so much as comes near this house, I'll... What in the world is that noise in the kitchen? Is there somebody out there in the kitchen?
Oh, no, Monsieur Klondike Cat. There is no one here.
Well, it's a good thing, because if there was... Uh-oh!
Oh. Good day, Monsieur Klondike.
No, out of you, mouse!
Savoir-faire is everywhere.
No, make mincemeat out of you, mouse!
Here he comes again. Perhaps now I can use the banana peels.
I'm gonna get you, savoir-faire!
Savoir-faire is everywhere. You will never catch me, Klondike Cat.
So I won't catch you, huh? Well, now you're cornered.
Put up your hands or I shall shoot.
That's not a gun, it's a banana. If I can't catch that mouse, I'll trick that mouse with this dynamite. These sticks of dynamite are going to make the most beautiful bunch of bananas savoir-faire has ever seen. Only just wait until he tries to eat one.
Now to enjoy the bananas should be enjoyed. A meal fit for savoir-faire. Sacre bleu, what is that? A bunch of bananas even larger than this one. Truly, this is my lucky day.
It's his lucky day, all right. Lucky like kaboom!
Aha! Caught you, savoir-faire. You shall never have my bananas.
Wait, Major! You don't want those bananas, Major. Let savoir-faire have them.
I agree.
Klondike, you must have fallen on your head. Of course I want my bananas.
But you don't understand, Major Minor. They're not bananas. They're dynamite.
Dynamite?
Dynamite?
That's what I've been trying to say. These are sticks of dynamite. The fuse is going to go off any second. Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
And sometimes gets his major.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Well, Tooter, what is it you're wishing for today?
Mr. Wizard, what I really want to be is one of them big game hunters, going on safaris and all.
Oh, but Tooter, that's a very dangerous business. Men that goes on safaris need skill and courage, and above all, experience they need to trek through the jungle.
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard, just this once.
Very well, Tooter. But be careful what you do. The first thing that the big game hunter needs is the outfit. For this, he goes to the outfitters. First comes the boots, which must fit very well, for the trail is rough. Next comes the bush coat, which is loose so the body can move freely. Then the pith helmet, with the wide brim to keep out the sun. And finally, it's out in the jungle the brave hunter goes. Sometimes even the greatest hunters get tired and have to rest.
Well, this looks like a comfortable log. I think I'll just set a spell and rest. say now, this old log is slippery as a snake. Snake! Yeah!
After traveling all day, the big game hunter would pick out the clearing and make camp.
And I figure it's 50 miles to the next clearing. I'll just camp here.
He pitched the tent quickly and easily, his years of experience making his moves always easy and perfect.
Let's see here now. Tie a rope R between trees A and B. They don't seem to have them marked on this jungle. I'll just pick these two there. Next, pick up tent T and throw over rope R. Boy, sure gets dark in a hurry around here.
Once the tent is pitched, the brave hunter goes to bed and sleeps soundly. The noises of the jungle are music to the ears, and he sleeps like a baby. Sometimes the hunter was supposed to bring them back alive and would build a big trap to catch the animals. First, he dug a deep hole. Then the clever hunter would cover the hole with branches to fool the big animals. Then, when the big animals walked across, they would fall through.
Oh, that's mighty peculiar. I guess I made the trap too strong.
One thing the mighty hunter needed was the knowledge of wildlife and the habits of the animals.
Oh, now, he's right cute. Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. Poor little kitty, are you lost, huh? Where's your mommy? Yeah!
The big game hunter must be the expert tracker. It takes the sharp eye and the cool head to follow the tracks of the crafty wild animals.
Here's a crafty, clever animal. Thinks he's going to fool me by walking on his hands. Hey, no fair. I was doing right good up to now, and where'd he go?
Wherever the trail led, the brave big game hunter followed. No attention to the danger did he pay. Along the cliff, over the bridge, and sometimes when the bridges was out, the rushing river had to be crossed on foot. Then it was the wise hunter who kept the sharp eye out for the hungry crocodile.
Help, Mr. Wizard! The crocodiles are coming! Help!
Well, once again, bristle, dressel, dressel, drum. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is as the happiest lot.
A series of mysterious robberies had baffled the police and Underdog. Little did they know that it all started at Belfry Castle. The home of Battyman.
The whole country is in panic. They've locked up everything and doubled the guards everywhere. But I'll show them that nothing stops Battyman. Georgie?
Yes, Battyman?
Call our friends. I have another job for them to do.
Gee, Battyman, with everything locked up tight, it will be very difficult.
Yes, but it will be good practice for our friends. Call them.
Very well, Battyman. And as the horn echoed around the mountain peaks, Battyman's friends answered the call, and the sky was soon filled with giant bats, hundreds, thousands.
My friends, I have another task for you.
Are all the extra locks on, Sam?
Yes, sir, and the guards doubled.
Good. This is one bank nobody is going to rob.
Only way they could get in is through that air vent way up there. And you'd have to be a bird to do that.
Yes. Good night.
Beautifully done. Now for my master plan.
But Batman, what about Underdog?
Good thinking, Georgie. Right now, he is so tired from chasing us around the country that he must be very weak. I lure him here and capture him.
And here we are at the scene of the latest mysterious crime, viewers. All the money in the bank was stolen last night, and no one knows how it was done. And now, this is Sweet Polly Purebred returning you to the studio. Help, Underdog! Help, help! Help, Underdog!
That's right. Call Underdog.
And far away, our weary, dog-tired hero heard and headed for the sound of Sweet Polly's cries.
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. Tired as I am, I have to go.
Here he comes. I think that weakened him enough. Let him in.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
En garde, Underdog. That did it. Chain him up. Now we are ready for my master plan.
What is Battyman's master plan? How can he be stopped? Is Underdog through?
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog. When criminals in this world appear and break the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, power of thunder, fighting all who plunder. Underdog. Underdog.
Now that I have you, Underdog, I can carry out my diabolical scheme. Nothing can stop me from stealing all the gold in Fort Knox.
You fiend! You horrible fiend!
Your evil tricks have done me in, but you'll never defeat the government men.
You're wrong, Underdog. I have taught my bats to use this. A laughing gas gun.
Oh, Underdog, isn't there anything you can do to stop them?
I fought so hard I can't do a thing. I can't even reach to open my ring.
Your ring?
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
Oh, of course. And even I can't reach the ring because of our chains.
Away, bats! Bats, ho! I shall supervise from here. Now, steal! Oh, boy. Oh, my, I gotta have a vacation. That looks like a giant bat. That looked like that bat fired something. Something.
What's the matter with Charlie? He sounds like some kind of nut. Hey, Charlie, what's wrong with you? Holy gold bricks! Charlie and Bob are really cracking up. Well, I better get some help. I can't.
Now, my fine bats, fly down that elevator shaft and bring up the bars of gold.
Oh, Underdog, I've tried so hard to reach your ring, but my chains just won't let me.
Bats, halt! Look, all the gold from Fort Knox.
You may have gold like the richest mint, but you'll never be able to spend a cent.
He's right, Batty Man.
I won't try to sell the gold here. I'm going to Europe.
Your evil tricks have done me in, but you'll never get by the customs men.
They'll find those gold bars.
They won't. Bats, start the machine. You see, my bats and I shall go to Europe as bowling ball salesmen. All of our luggage will contain only bowling balls.
But everyone will recognize your bats, Batty Man, and everyone knows that your bats have been stealing.
Poor, pitiful Polly. My bats will be disguised like this. Finished, and now I'll turn on the machine again and fix poor, pitiful Polly and Underdog so they can be turned into bowling balls.
You fiend! You horrible fiend!
Klondike cat, he's after Savoir Faire. What a rat, he's stealing everywhere. Klondike cat, we'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike cat, he's always on the trail. Klondike cat, through rain or snow or hail. Klondike cat, that cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
My, isn't it nice to sit down to a peaceful meal and just look at all that food?
Yeah, Major Minor, we sure took care of that savoir faire. He won't be bothering us anymore. You wonder what's in this dish.
Savoir faire is everywhere. Merci beaucoup.
Get him, Klondike!
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Mouse, Melamotte, mouse! Whoa!
Boy, wait till I get my hands on that mouse.
Aha, Melamotte. Now we will have our banquet.
There's his sled. He must be around here somewhere. Aha! Listen here, Savoir Faire. Don't do that again.
Very well.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. I'll just sneak up on him this time. make mincemeat out of you, mouse. Oh,
Now, shall we begin to eat?
I'm gonna rise to new heights with this ladder.
Uh-oh, here comes that social climber again. I will give him a warm reception.
Yikes, that mouse is trying to give me a hot foot the hard way. Phew.
Ah, now we shall be able to eat in peace.
He can't do anything to this ladder. It's metal. Now I've got...
Now, Malamute, music while I dine.
Now I... Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
Aha! Now, at last, we shall have our meal.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouth.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy. Well, hello, my boy. How are you today?
I'm a reformed character, Mr. Wizard. That's how I am.
Reformed? How's that?
Well, I'm not going to fool around trying to be something I'm not. No, sirree, I'm going to get myself a job, that's what.
Well, that is good news, Tudor. What is the job, huh? Selling newspapers, maybe? Mowing the grass?
Nope. And that's what I come over to see about. I want to be one of them construction workers on a real tall skyscraper.
Oh, but Tudor, that's no job for you. That's for big men. With iron muscles and nerves of steel.
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard. It's my big chance to make good.
All right, my boy, if you must. But watch your step now. The first thing what the destruction worker must do is report to the foreman.
Tooter Turtle reporting for work, sir.
New man, huh? Okay, but get this. I'm the boss around here, and I don't take mistakes. Now get to work and watch your step.
Now, to get up to the top of the building, the good destruction worker takes the utility elevator, which goes very fast.
Top floor, all out.
When you're doing work 50 stories in the air, it's very important to have the perfect balance. And it is the good idea to never look down. But no matter what happens, the experienced worker always holds on to the tools.
Who's the wise guy, huh? Who dropped this wrench? I'll break him in half. New man, huh? Take that.
One of the most important jobs in building the skyscraper is the riveter man. The steel rivets is heated until they is white hot. And then the hot rivets is tossed to the riveter man who catches them in the bucket. In the bucket!
Put it there, baby. Pitch it in here, kid. Lots of pepper there, boy.
Yow! My back! My shirt! Yeah!
Once the rivet is put in the place, the riveter takes the air hammer and pounds the rivet in the hole. This requires the strong muscles to keep the air hammer steady.
You bumble-headed, butter-fingered baboon! One more mistake, and you're gonna get off this building the fast way. You get me?
Once all the steel girders is in place, the pouring of the cement commences. This is very ticklish business, running the heavy wheelbarrow of wet cement along the narrow girders.
Easy does it. Look out!
Now what? 8, 9, 10. I'll smear him. I'll concrete him. Let me at him.
Now, wait up, Mr. Foreman. Mr. Boxer, it was all a mistake.
Yeah, your last mistake.
But I can explain, honesty, if you'll only give me a chance. Help, Mr. Wizard! Please help me quick!
Oh, my. Dressel, 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 drum. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
Screaming and yelling won't help a thing. You must help me reach my ring.
But I can't, Underdog. These chains won't let me move my hands. I tried to reach your ring, but I just can't.
If at first you fail your deed, try again till you succeed.
All right, Underdog. I'll try. But I'm sure it's no use.
Are all these guys with you? Yes, Inspector. These are all my salesmen. I have a bowling ball company, and they sell my bowling balls.
Well, I still got to check your luggage. Let's see now. Bowling balls, okay. Bowling balls, okay. Bowling balls, okay. Bowling balls, okay.
If at first you fail your deed, try again till you succeed.
I'm trying, Underdog, but now the steam is making my hands all wet and slippery.
If the steam has made you slippery now, then slip out of your chains somehow.
I did, Underdog. I slipped right out of my chains.
My ring.
Oh, yes, your ring.
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
Oh, Underdog, you must try and stop Batty Man. He's getting away with all our country's gold.
When our country is in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Smell that salt air. Ah, my fine bats, nothing like an ocean cruise to make you feel well. Oh no, it can be. Not Underdog.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Bats, destroy Underdog.
Now, Batty Man, it's just we two, and I'm going to teach a lesson to you.
Wait, it was all a mistake.
And so, Batty Man was finished. All the gold was returned to Fort Knox where it belonged, and once more, everyone could look up into the sky and say,
Look, it's a plane.
It's a bird.
It's a frog!
A frog?
Not plane nor bird nor even frog. It's just little old me. Underdog. There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog. When criminals in this world appear and bring the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who love or plunder. Underdog. Underdog.
In his sinister laboratory, the evil Simon Bar Sinister had come up with a devastating new weapon with which to terrorize the world.
There it is, Cad. My latest invention. What a plan I have for it.
What does it do?
It's a vacuum gun. Watch.
Hey, what happened?
Wow.
It works beautifully, doesn't it?
Sure, but what are you going to do with it?
Do? Why, I'm going to clean up the city. That's what I'm going to do.
You, a street cleaner?
Not streets. Crime. I'm going to clean up every crook in town.
I can't believe it. You clean up crime? You, the wickedest man in the world? Why?
You'll see. Come, Cad. Stop here.
Stick 'em up, Buster, and hand over your money.
Simon says, come here. Drive on, Cad.
Next, at the hideout of the notorious gangster Riff Raff.
All right, you guys. Here's how we're going to pull this next big job. Hey, what's the big idea?
Simon says, come here.
Next, at the state prison where the fiendish Batty Man and his bats were serving a long sentence.
Simon Says, come here.
Wherever criminals were, Simon caught them. He even found the terrible electric eel in his headquarters in the sewer.
My new crime is going to electrify the city.
Ah, Simon Says, come here.
Meanwhile, Sweet Polly Purebred, ace TV reporter, had become concerned and was talking to humble, lovable Shoeshine.
But you must get word to Underdog. I know all this is part of a plot by Simon Bar Sinister.
But, Sweet Polly, if Simon is cleaning up crime, I don't think Underdog would try to stop him.
But Simon is the wickedest man in the world. I tell you, he's up to no good.
Hark!
We interrupt this program for a special bulletin. The ocean liner Lusitanic is sinking in the North Atlantic Ocean. An urgent call has gone out for Underdog.
Excuse me, Sweet Polly, but I must go quickly and find Underdog.
Oh dear, and I just know Simon Bar Sinister is up to no good. What should I do? Oh, where has my Underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone?
Is Sweet Polly right? Has Simon got a wicked plan? And if he has, can Underdog stop him and save the ocean liner too? There's plenty of excitement ahead in our next episode.
For months, the Klondike country had been terrorized by the most notorious of all bandits, Savoir-Faire.
Savoir-Faire has stolen my dinner.
He's stolen my bonbons.
He's stolen my cheeses. Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Major Minor, in charge of all the Klondike cops at Fort Frazzle, made a drastic announcement. We must call upon the one Klondike cop who always gets his mouse. Klondike Cat. My goodness, Klondike, where are you going with all those pies?
These pies are bait, Major Minor. I'm going to use them to bring in Savoir-Faire.
Yes, how clever. Quite so. Good show. I hope you catch him, Klondike.
Boy, oh boy. Just wait till that Savoir-Faire comes along. I'll teach him to try to outwit Klondike Cat. Savoir-Faire will never know this hole is here. And when he walks up to get that pie, swoosh, splash, one muddy mouse.
That is a lovely job, Klondike. And this is a lovely pie.
Where'd you come from, Savoir-Faire? How'd you get over there?
Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
Put that pie down.
It is delicious, Klondike.
You miserable mouse! Help!
Goodbye, Klondike Cat. Thank you for the pie.
I'll put him in chains. I'll hang him by his heels. I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse. This time I won't have to worry about Savoir-Faire falling. It's what's going to fall on him that counts. When this rock goes down, Savoir-Faire is going to be one flat rat. Now, I just hook this onto the rope here, and when Savoir-Faire picks up that pie, blammo! Savoir-Faire is nowhere!
A message for you, Klondike Cat. An important message from Major Minor.
Oh, why, thank you, little fella. You're about the smallest Klondike cop I ever saw.
What does it say?
It's a lucky thing you got here in time. This note says I should check this pie because there may be something valuable hidden inside. Well, let me see now. The rock!
Goodbye, Monsieur Klondike, and thank you for the pie.
What a plan. This time I got that mouse for sure. I put a pie up here. Savoir-faire picks it up, then releases the trap door. He falls into the rocket. I pull the lever and... Savoir-faire spins round and around and takes off through the air to land right in the fort jail.
My nose, she never fails. Another beautiful pie.
Now I've got you, Savoir-faire, and you're going to jail. When I pull this lever, you're going to get the surprise of your life. Yeah! Stop! My coat's caught!
You did it, Klondike. Your aim was perfect.
Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy.
Well, Tooter, my boy, it's good to see you.
Same here, Mr. Wizard. I was hoping you might do me a favor.
Oh, Tooter, why is you never happy to be what you is? A nice little turtle boy.
Oh, gee, Mr. Wizard. I know what I want to be as an Arctic explorer and go to the North Pole. That's what I want.
But, Tooter, my boy, of all the things you have wanted to be, this is the roughest. Very hard and very cold. Why not be something else if you must be something?
Please, Mr. Wizard. I want to go to the North Pole.
Very well, Tooter. In the days of the Arctic explorer, the only way to get to the North Pole was by ship. It was a very dangerous journey because of the very rough water, and the icy decks was very slippery. Another danger was the icebergs. The tricky thing about the iceberg was that it was mostly underwater. So the experienced explorer must keep on the alert at all times because the iceberg... Sometimes the boat would get frozen in the ice and the ice would squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. Once the explorer arrived in the Arctic, he would start overland to the North Pole. At night, when it was time to make the camp, the explorer would use the trick of the Eskimo and build himself the igloo. This is done by cutting the blocks of snow and carefully fitting them together like the bricks. When it is done, it is very strong, so it can stand up against the strong winter winds. Sometimes the brave Arctic explorer had to cross the water, and for this he would use the kayak. An Eskimo boat, but it's very tippy, and only the explorer with much skill could handle it.
Easy, steady there. Whoops, oh boy. There we are, easy, easy.
One thing about the kayak was the way it was so fast.
Yow!
But sometimes the kayak was not fast enough, and then it depended on the skill of the paddler. One thing which the experienced explorer could do was make the kayak roll completely over in the water and come right side up again. I say he could make the boat come right side up again. One of the most dangerous things in the whole world lives in the Arctic, near the North Pole. He is the polar bear. Because he is white, sometimes the explorer would not see him until he was right on top of the bear.
Pardon me, but is this the way to the North Pole? Or reservoir?
The polar bear was very fast and almost catches the mighty explorer. But the explorer runs on with the bear behind. And with a burst of speed, the Arctic explorer begins to pull away from the bear until he gets to the edge of the ice. There is no place to go.
Oh, Mr. Wizard, help me!
Drizzle, drazzle, druzzle, drone. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is as the happiest lot.
Simon Bar Sinister had used his vacuum gun to capture every crook in the city.
They're all locked up in a tank, boss. Now what are we going to do with them?
I'm going to train them into an army. The greatest army of crooks the world has ever known. And I am going to be the commander-in-chief.
Well, what if they won't?
They will, or else.
Attention!
Good, good. Simon says, right, pace. Simon says, forward, arch. To the left, arch. Turn around, you. I didn't say Simon says. Simon says, company, halt. Good. Very good indeed.
Meanwhile, far out in the Atlantic, the liner Lusitanic was going down for the third time.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Save us, Underdog! Save us!
When ships are sinking, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
While Underdog was fixing the hole in the ship,
Well, they look in fine shape. I think we're ready to move in. We'll take everyone by surprise. Achoo! A sneeze. Someone's outside that window.
It's that Ace TV reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred.
You won't get away, Sweet Polly. I'll stop you with my vacuum gun.
Help! Help! Underdog!
You got it, boss.
Open the tank and let her out. Well, well, Sweet Polly. And to what do we owe this visit?
I heard your diabolical scheme, you fiend, but you'll never get away with it. Underdog! Help! Underdog! Oh, where has my underdog gone? Oh, where has he gone? Oh, where?
You better shut her up, boss. She's gonna bring Underdog here.
Let her bring him here, Cat. I'm ready for him.
I've saved the passengers, one and all.
Where has my underdog gone?
But now I hear another call.
Where
When Polly's in trouble, I am not slow. It's hip, 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 and away I go.
Sing away, sweet Polly. I can hardly wait for Underdog.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
You may be here, but it's not going to do anybody any good. Because not even you can stand up against my new vacuum gun. Simon says, come here.
Underdog is exhausted from saving the ship. Can he resist the power of the vacuum gun? And if he can't, what will happen? There's a thrilling time ahead in our next exciting episode.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
Time again for the Underdog Show, starring that champion of champions, Underdog.
When criminals in this world appear and bring the laws that they should fear and frighten all who see or hear, the cry goes up both far and near for Underdog. 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 Speed of lightning, roar of thunder, fighting all who love or plunder. Underdog.
Underdog, exhausted from saving a sinking ocean liner, was now struggling mightily against Simon Bar Sinister's powerful vacuum gun.
You got him, boss. You got Underdog.
Of course I got him, Cad. And now I'll fix it so we never have to worry about him again. Or sweet Polly. Now, while we're stealing all the money in the country, the tank will be filling up with water, and that will be the end of Underdog and sweet Polly Purebred.
Boss, you're a genius.
Of course. All right, Army, prepare to move out. You'll take Chicago, Minneapolis, and St. Paul. Riff, you'll take Las Vegas, San Francisco, and Los Angeles. Batty Man, you'll take Boston, Buffalo, and Binghamton. Cat and I will take care of the rest. Now, Simon says, Army, forward!
So it was that very soon, in a bank in Chicago,
Simon says, come here.
meanwhile, what of Underdog and sweet Polly Purebred?
Oh, Underdog, it's not bad enough that we are in this truck with all this trash. Now water is pouring in. Do something.
That sinking ship took my strength away. But the pill in my ring will save the day.
Your ring?
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill.
Your ring! It's gone! There's no ring on your finger.
When I was pulled into all this debris, the ring must have fallen off of me.
I'll dive down and try to find the ring. It's our only chance.
Meanwhile, Riff Raff had arrived at Las Vegas.
Simon says, come here.
I found something round and it's made of metal. Underdog, maybe it's your ring. Oh, no. It's an automobile hubcap.
If at first you fail your deed, try again till you succeed.
And in Boston, Batty Man had arrived with a vacuum gun.
A beautiful armored car. Simon says, come here. Perfect.
I found something. I found a ring. Maybe it's yours. Oh, no, it's only a link of chain. I'll never find your ring.
Never give up while you can fight. You'll win if you do right.
That's good news, Army. Good news. You hear that, Cat? My army's done it. Now I have all the money in America, and I shall rule the country.
Will Polly find Underdog's ring? The answer lies ahead in our next exciting episode.
Klondike Cat, he's after savoir-faire. What a rat, he's stealing everywhere. Klondike Cat, we'll track him to his lair. He always gets his mouth. Klondike Cat, he's always on the trail. Klondike Cat, through rain or snow or hail. Klondike Cat, that cop will never fail. He always gets his mouse.
But Klondike, that's my favorite cheese. Do you have to use it to bait the trap?
Don't you worry, Major Minor. Savoir-faire won't steal it. This trap is foolproof. I'll just put the cheese on the trap, then set it like, I'll set it like this. Try again. Now, fasten the latch. There. When that savoir-faire touches that cheese, snap! I'll have him.
Aha! My favorite cheese. It looks like a trap, but of course I am too fast for any trap. Aha!
Last I've got you. Klondike Cat always gets his mouse.
Wait.
Wait nothing. I've got a special cell for you. In you go. Now, you're never going to get out of there. The walls are 3 feet thick. The door is solid steel. I've got you this time, savoir-faire. You'll never get out.
You are right. But what about you, Klondike?
What about me?
What are you going to do now that I am locked up?
You? Why, I'll chase,
There is no one else. Your job was always to catch me. With me caught, you'll have no more job. They'll fire you.
No job? You're all right now, savoir-faire. Out.
No,
No?
I won't escape unless you give me the cheese.
Now listen, Mouse, you get out of there.
No?
Well, I'm coming in there and throw you out.
Give me the cheese, and I'll be glad to escape.
Never. I'll just smoke him out.
Savoir is everywhere.
I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
Give me the cheese, Klondike, and I will go.
Never. I'll fool that mouse. All right, Savoir-Faire, you win. Here's the cheese.
Just let me check.
Now, you're going to escape whether you like it or not.
Pardon.
Huh?
Savoir-Faire is everywhere.
All right, that does it. You're going to stay in there.
But Klondike, with me in here, you'll be out of a job.
I've been a fool. I can't let you escape. I'm an officer of the law.
The bars, Malamute, the bars. Klondike! Klondike!
Yeah, I know, Major Minor. With Savoir-Faire locked up, there's no more need for me.
Nonsense, Klondike. Savoir-Faire has just escaped and stolen my cheese.
Yeah, whoopee! I'll make mincemeat out of that mouse.
And Klondike Cat always gets his mouth.
Deep in the forest grows a tall, tall tree. Of course, it was a short tree, but it grew. And down at the bottom of that tree, there's a little old box that's really the home of Mr. Wizard the Lizard.
Yes? Who is that?
It's Tooter the Turtle, Mr. Wizard. I got another favor to ask.
Come in, my boy.
Well, Tooter, it's good to...
Whoa, horse, whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Woe is right and woe is me. Please, Tooter, stop! Stop!
Oh, sorry, Mr. Wizard. I guess I just sort of ran away with myself.
Yes, indeed, Tooter. But why? What is you wanting to be today?
One of them, Mountie police, Mr. Wizard. I just know I'd be good at it.
But, Tooter, my boy, that's a job for a big, strong man.
Oh, please, Mr. Wizard. Please, let me try.
Oh, well, all right. But I will be mighty right. The first thing to get to be the Royal Mountie is to pass the test given by the Chief of the Mounties.
So you want to join the Mounties, eh?
Yes, sir.
All right, mister. A few of our best Mounties always give new recruits a test. If they decide you stand up well under the test, you're in. If not, out. Just step into that room.
Yes, sir.
He passes, Chief.
Boy, oh boy, I'd sure hate to see what them fellas that fail look like.
All right, mister, you've passed. You're a Mountie now, and you've got to go get your man. Mounties always get their man.
But, I don't have a man, Chief.
Oh, yes, yes. That's right. Here. This is a picture of Black Bark, the meanest crook in the whole Northwest. Go get him, now.
Yes, sir. Whoa, wait up just a big minute. I don't even know where Black Bark is.
But here I am.
I'll get you, Black Bark. The Smellies always get our man. Whoa! Here I come, Black Bark. You ready or not?
How you bearing up, Mountie?
They won't laugh long, Black Bark. Us Mounties always get our man.
So the chase was on again. Soon there was so much snow that the horses could not go on. But the smart Mountie is always prepared with the special shoes for the snow.
Now I'll get Black Bark for sure.
Looks like I'm a shoo-in to get away, Mountie.
In spite of all the troubles, the brave Mountie would never give up the chase. And soon things was turning for the better, for the Black Bark had reached the top of the mountain. The other side was the steep drop, so Black Bark was trapped, and the brave Mountie was not far behind.
I know you're up there, Black Bark, and I'm gonna get you.
Come ahead, Mountie. We'll fight it out man to man.
Caught him off guard. I'll just give me old college tackle. Help, Mr. Wizard! I got my man!
Tooter, tooter, that's no man. Thistle, drassel, trussel, drum. Time for this one to come home.
Gee, Mr. Wizard, looks like I made a mess out of things again.
Always, always I tell you, Tudor, be just what you is, not what you is not. Folks what you is has the happiest lot.
With my vacuum guns, we've stolen all the money in America, and I shall be ruler of the country. All right, Electric Eel, Riff Raff, Batty Man, all of you, and your men. Simon says, bring the money to my compound, and hurry.
Roger, Simon, over and out. Roger, Simon, over and out. Roger, Simon, who's that? Oh, yes, Simon, right away.
Hello out there in TV land. This is O.J. Squeeze, filling in for your favorite TV reporter, Sweet Polly Purebred, who is still missing. Word from the White House is expected any moment about the national emergency, which has been caused by Simon Boss Sinister and his gang stealing all the money in this country. Meanwhile, we understand the Army has been called out to try and stop Simon's vacuum gang.
All right, men, there come the trucks. When I give the command, open fire.
Remember your orders. Army, Simon says, make them come here. Nothing can stop me.
Yeah, boss, and this time you didn't have to worry about Underdog.
I found it, Underdog. I have your ring here.
The secret compartment of my ring I fill with an Underdog super energy pill. Nope. Nope.
There's no need to fear. Underdog is here.
I'll take care of you, Underdog.
Okay, Underdog. Let's see how you like a little lead from my machine gun.
I'll take care of Underdog, for I am never alone. Get him, Bats!
He's winning, boss. He's flattened every one of them.
But remember my vacuum gun, Cad. It stopped him before, and it will stop him again. Simon says, come here.
But this time, Underdog had his powerful strength, and this time the vacuum gun was no match for him. With his mighty atomic breath, Underdog inhaled. It was a battle of Underdog's atomic breath versus Simon's mighty vacuum gun, and Underdog won. Simon and his army were defeated. The money was returned to all the cities where it belonged, and then once more, everyone could look up and say,
It's a plane.
"It's a bird!"
It's a frog!
A frog?
Not plane, nor bird, nor even frog. It's just little old me, Underdog.